scared you, huh? What's up, gamers? Another day, another fucking instance of troll despair. Being annoyed, upset. Many such cases. Well, turn on this bastard. Boop. And then we move on with our lives instead of trying to mope about, I suppose. Even though all I honestly want to do is just sit around and just mope about, just play video games, and not have to fucking think about stupid bullshit. It's just like, ugh, whatever. Fuck was I doing? Right, we need a challenger ticket. Which means we need to get a fucking fuckload of fucking prize points and shit. Alright. Fucking find a bench, move on with our lives, fucking do some bullshit, and wallow away in darkness. That. Oh god, oh why? Clap. Trainers that are higher ranked than me, do they actually spawn? I did not even fucking see this motherfucker. Well, unfortunately, you're gonna have to get put into attack. She's dead, sir. I wonder where you can find trainers that are higher ranked than you. Still being hardly challenged. Sir, you're kind of obliterating everyone. This is true and real. Aquaberry? Not bad. It's a fucking noodle. Nice haze, idiot. Poison moves on me? I don't think I do. I don't think I have any poison moves on me. man. No card for me. Burn? What were stuff this fucking spawns? Fucking hippo. Where the fuck are more trainers? I'll take some revives. What's up? Yeah, I put it out. What's up, puto? Listen, I'm just not in a good mood right now, dude. Just, ugh. All the bullshit conversations I consistently have to have with, like, fucking morons. It's just annoying. You know what I mean, puto? It's not that I don't want a fucking haircut. It's just getting constantly fucking annoyed about it is so irritating. It's just like, thank you for telling me for the umpteenth time to get a fucking haircut. Thank you. Jesus. When other people have already said that it doesn't look bad, it's just like, okay, whatever. No, it's just one of those situations where I just don't want to go bald. It's just annoying, bro. No, it's just annoying, puto. It's just like, you know. Every day, it's always the exact same fucking bullshit, and I just find it to be so fucking annoying, bro. It's just like, whatever, man. another trainer. What the fuck was I caught off guard? Woof. Woof. Give me your fucking money. I need a fire move to break through that shit. Wait. It do be like that, Papega. Team Papaja. You want to know the funniest part about the stupid idiot conversation that I have to always have with my annoying ass parents whenever they have to fucking do this stupid bullshit? You know the first thing they said, puto, if you're still there? They basically said, like, well, why aren't you doing everything to be successful on, like, social media and stuff like that? It's just like, because I don't want to make just, like, dog shit fucking slops. Like, well, you gotta do it in order to make money. And it's just like, you know, for all the times I consistently criticize you for only thinking about and caring about money, like, that's the only thing that you motherfuckers care about. You say, no, 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 that's not the case. No, not at all. And then you just make it only about having to do everything possible to bring in income. It's just like, you know, you guys are not doing a good job at counteracting the main problem that I have with you guys. You know, like, you just playing into it, it's not a good look. You guys are making yourselves look like complete morons. But, you know, whatever. Like, who am I to know any fucking better? I'm just like a stupid idiot bum. No better than a hermit. You know, I'm basically completely and utterly worthless, so, who am I to tell? Who am I to say? It's just fucking depressing, dude. It's depressing, my state of affairs is depressing, and I just fucking hate it, dude. What was that, dude? Fucking for real, man? Alright, nice beam. You know, they're calling Snover the original Jover. And now it's Jover for that Snover. Many people are saying this. And you know, many people are saying that it's Jover for Snover. But you know, I never really actually said that, you know. Come erupt. Bro lived a Hydro Pump? That's crazy. That's surprising. God damn it. Of those screws I have? That's a pretty good question, me. Damn. Nice fools, idiot. Well, it's time to bully Alex's favorite Pokemon. You dead. Oh, fucking Scolipede. Dead. Oh, we have enough for the tickets, so it's not that big of a deal. We still make a pretty decent little chunk of change. That's all that matters, we get some change. Alright, well, it's time to talk with the simps. Time to speak with the simps. It's simping time. Let me tell you, folks. Swords Dance is pretty good, though. Thunderbolt's gonna be nice to get our hands on. Well, now we have Swords Dance, we might as well teach that to our pal, Excadrill. Rightio. God, Dig is so terrible because it's so slow and so awkward and unwieldy, but Bulldoze just does not have enough power. It's gonna be a lot easier once we finally get our hands on Earthquake for Excadrill, but for now, we're kinda stuck with the Dig. I mean, it is nice because you can dodge moves, sure. Problem with Dig is that it has a slow startup, so you have to preempt it quite well. Does do good damage, though. So I guess it's not the worst in that case. Alright, what's up? The Quiz Wheeze. Just curious, how many of those damn screws do I have? 26? Really? That's more than I thought. I think there's only 100 of them in total. I think. It's not the worst, folks, let me tell you. New side quests. I'm just gonna unlock those real quick. Hey, what's up? Sure, man. Sir, she just wants to scrap. Sir, she just wants to be friendly. Alright. Time to die, PP. getting low penny with Mach Punch is actually insane, though. Just the thought of Mega Low Penny having fucking Mach Punch is insane. Also got Sword Stance. Oh dear, we got owned. Shut up, Boy Meets Mini. Well, I don't have Friendship Evolution, so I don't really care about that. Soothe Bell? I'll take a Soothe Bell. You should spend cafe time with your Pokemon. Go to a cafe. Have some Joe. Joe Mama. You know what, Boy Meets Mini? You're French. Is there any, Gibble? No. There is no Gibble. Ow. Where's the Gibble? Tip, 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 tip. Alright, you know what? I'm leaving. Puto died for our sins. One circle along the 5 for the clock points to 12. I don't think you had anything to do with that. Well, that seems to take a very long time and it's probably going to be annoying, so I'm not going to do that. Hey, man. Man, I think I'm just gonna be extra low energy than usual, I think. Just fucking, I'm just annoyed, man. Just fucking annoyed. What's up, bro? Binacle. Bro just wants to go on a boat. Leaves them be clueless. I mean, this is like a throwback to the Horde battle system that used to exist in this game. Ow. Fuck you. Sure, man. I'll take 3 pearls, though. Money! Money! Alright, what's up, dork? Time to speak with the simp. Make sure I behave myself, eh? Alright, dude. Hey, what up? Let's go Magneton! In lead speak! Alright, let me in. Man, that was, very easy. I thought this was supposed to be a super secret fan club. Oh, what's going on here? Oh shit, we found the tier 3 Reddit mod.
Just so you know, the Canary Quazeways contest is very tricky, even veteran Kinetics. That's what we Dynamo members call ourselves, the struggle to make it past the first round. Newer casual fans may not fully enjoy the complexity of.
What's that? What's up, bitch? Listen, we all know. Listen, we all know what's up with this bitch. Thunder Wave. That's a good move. That's the yellow color. Wait, look at the top fucking... she's doing... Listen, she's doing her best lower tier god impression. Think about it. You should... now! That's funny.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Dude, we gotta post this on YouTube. What? What, me doing the nerd emoji impression? Oh, by the way, the girl in the Chandelure hat, she's one of the other higher rank ZA Royale. She's also a simp.
We found another sip that we're gonna have to put into a pack.
Why is she so mad? Round 1 is a simple true or false quiz. Red is... Green is true, red is false, eh? Whichever one I think is right. I mean, she's a nerd. Wait, we just have to look at what the super nerd is picking, right? Right? Why is she so mad? Wait, okay, hold. This is her, like, mad expression? Bro, why are your pupils just gone? When you're pissed? I think you might need to get that checked out. Macarons? I don't fucking know, bro. Dude, you just gotta look at what the super fans do. It's easy. Just check what the Chandelure girl is doing. Easy. Big brains. I mean, that's extremely easy. Yeah, it's a yes. Doi? Okay. That's supposed to be hard? There's Electros. Hey, big guy. All my homies hate Canary.
You're a fluke, no doubt, but maybe your luck will hold. Let's both do our best in round 2.
Bro, I'm a mute. Leave me alone. Canary is a fake bird. I mean, she's not even a bird. She's not. She likes electric types, man, and electric types shit on flying types. This is all just. Listen, this is all some fucking LARP cope shit, okay? Listen, she's gonna get put into a pack. That's all that matters. Yeah, fake bird. Hey, what's up? Yeah, foe of canaries is in a coal mine. Dude, listen, I know who you are, you motherfucker. I know that you're one of the next, sort of, quote-unquote, gym leaders, okay? You got a fucking Chandelure on your head top, okay? You guys see the keystone on your fucking head top, bro. Okay, bro.
It is my right name, my duty to win. The next round is but a pitch stop onto the path to victory.
Mute. Find the thing I asked for and bring it to me. What am I bringing? I don't know what that favorite dessert is. Lumiose Galette. But knowing Canary, there must be some twist. Cafe Galant in Magenta Sector 1. Alright. Listen, we got a simp. Listen, we got a simp of our own, buddy. What's up, puto?
Give me your skeleton secured. My victory is assured.
One that's been overbaked to a nice firm crunch. Mm-hmm. The bro just got obsessed. Doesn't like Pokemon battling, eh? Thanks, Brody. Alright. Pretty easy clap, if I do say so myself. Wish my X control had fucking earthquake. Rolls in with style.
That was a fairly mild task for this contest. Now, excuse me, must have been very difficult for a casual kinetic, a newbie, if you will.
Oh no! One of the simps fucked up! She fucked up! Bro, don't do the kitty face. Or was it? You super fan and you new kid.
I knew the whole time. You mentioned it in episode 231 of Canna Talk. Shocking side stories, if I'm not mistaken.
Amazing. Oh, you didn't want to say that initially, no, did you? I know what you do. I know you. I know your type, okay? Toothsome.
I'm impressed you've managed to keep up with me, Canary's oldest emotionally eligible fan.
Alright, can I please put this guy into a pack? The victor must answer one final question. Alright. Time to put the idiot into a pack. It's time. For the boys.
For a first timer, you seem to possess a shocking amount of admiration for Canary. However, even if you defeat me here, there's no chance a non-Dynamo member such as you will be able to answer our final question. Do you still wish to battle me, Manny, one of the first members of Dynamo in the OG Quiz Waz? Quizzes aren't my only talent. My prowess as a Pokemon trainer is equally unmatched. Just like me, my electric-type Pokemon are, as fierce as they are adorable.
You're gonna be put into attack by I don't have sims like this. What the? I only have dipshit enemies. Hello, my name is Extra. I'm going to kill you. Okay. That's true.
How can my adorable Pokemon lose when they're as shockingly cute as me?
Bro, you have red flags all over you, little man. Sorry, extra gold. Doesn't care. Well, I'm a little overleveled.
Inconceivable. In terms of cuteness, my team clearly won, but I concede that we did lose the battle. Or still, there's no hope that you'll be able to answer the final question of the quiz. Once you get it wrong, I'll swoop in with the right answer and snag the quiz whiz crown.
Yeah, what's up? Played my first games on a laptop. Who owned that laptop? Well, it's probably not going to be her. The story behind it is quite tragic. Your Gramps. That's true. As Canary Soldier's fan and as a day one member of Dynamo, I have no chance. I was meant to accept defeat. You know what? All I have to say to Manny is now. Fuck! Spam the emo. We're spamming the lower tier god. Okay, that's what we need. We need some lower tier god. Listen, I only care about one thing and one thing only, and that is victory above all else. Now. Promotion match. Yo, what's up? Oh, are you? You're gonna win, eh? Fine, whatever. It's devious face. Even if it's unofficial. Ah, don't worry about it. Listen, we had our own simp. We had a simp off, and my simp won.
Clearly I have the better simp.
There are no items in this area. Nay. I see more side quests though, which means I must do them. My brain is simple. I see side quests, I do the side quests. I'm a simple man with a simple plan. Is there an Audino here I can catch? Yes. Excuse me. Pardon me, I just wanted to catch that Audino. Thank you. I'm leaving. What's up, dorks? Is that Data? But that's not Data. I forget the name of the black dude with the weird glasses things from fucking Star Trek. I forget his name. It's like the Cyclops headband thing or some shit. Oh boy, I love Scarus. What's up, man? Oh, you know, rough day today. But, could be worse. Alright, man. You got a bunch of status things. I just need to... do a quick heal. Top up my man's HP. I thought that dude misspelled fucking corner for a second. It's a woof. Heckin' woofer. Listen, you're not the only one who's got status moves. My name is Excadrill. I don't think that's how exactly that works, but okay. Lowering my stats. Just gonna click like growl. God, it's a fucking shooter. Come shot! Seaman demon! Afraid your status moves can do shit. Just believe, Smile. Alright. Cool. Huh, the power bracer. That's used for EV training. Okay. 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 Okay, that's an interesting item. Power bracers for attack, I believe. I got a Galarian Slowpoke. Sorry to bother you, mate. We got a fucking Brit. There's Dappa Chap. So this is how you get your hands on Galarian Slowpoke. I think I have a Slowpoke.
Let's hop to it then. Here's my Slowpoke. I'm going to trade it for your Slowpoke. Thank you. Thank you very much. Very important.
Yeah, we got British people.
British. British. You're British.
You're a Britbonger.
British.
Spicy. I mean, that's true. Sure, man. Okay. Power belt, huh? Okay. Another EV training item. Okay, I see you. I think that one's for special attack. I don't remember. Like, bracelet is attack, and then the other ones, you know, for the other stats, obviously. So it's attack. Belts for, that's for defense. Because there's 5 of them in total. 1 for each stat. No, there's 6 in total. I was about to say, no, you can also have EVs and HP. What the fuck am I talking about?
I don't know what I'm talking about. Obviously. I'm a fucking dumbass.
I'm a complete fucking idiot. Now we get to fix this elevator. What's up? I have an Electros. What's up here? Alright. Easy clap. Oh, what's up here? I'm just looking to see what's up. Beside fucking chickens.
Oh, there's a bunch of chickens. There's a bunch of chickens.
Well, that's collateral damage. Sir, you just annihilated a bird with some petals, and just called it collateral damage. It's kind of fucked up. I've done worse. Now, Molga? What is a Molga? Me? I regret the decisions I've made in my life. Oh, alright. Alright, I don't know how I did that, but I did. Alright, don't question the process. Don't worry about it. I really want to give Extra Drill Earthquake and clean up my levels a little bit. That's a baby. That's screw. Did not need Sword Stance. like to be able to get that TM, but I can't get to that TM. I just want to get Earthquake on my extra drill. I don't want to use shitty ass fucking puto shit. Shitty ass limonada. I could just do the battle royales a bunch in order to fucking get necessary XP. Always do that real quick for a little bit and then go in. And then win, obviously, because I am clearly better. You know what they say, you should shit yourself now! Now! Move I wanted to click. Thanks, man. Bitch. Bitch. Not the goo. The goo. I don't know why I went up that. I thought it would go. Oh, that was a mistake. That's a large man. Sorry to say, but I have to now bully one of Alex's favorite Pokemon now. I feel like that. Too late, dude. Shadow Clone, good ass. I was talking about the Meowstick. What the Glurm? What the Skibbity? What the Riz? Glurm. That's kind of Glurm. You know what, Boy Meets Minnie? You're kind of being a Glurm. You know, you're just being a little Glurmster. Ram moves. Bitch. It's a fucking noodle. Kill the noodle. It's a fucking noodle. Sir, the noodle has been destroyed. Goodbye, noodle. Oh my god, it's a fucking noodle. Oh, hello. You clearly cannot see the fucking Aerodactyl that's right there. You're blind. Oh, you are blind to my greatest of techniques. Hiding behind a fucking bush. No, you see nothing. Fuck you. Get him. You can't keep getting away with it! Zany antics. Daho can't keep getting away with it! That was very silly. That was kind of Glurm. that was an what the glare moment. What the glare? Find someone who's higher ranked than me. No, you can't see me. Fuck you. John Cena. Bitch! Man, I want some, like, dudes with both Pokemon so I can actual XP instead of, like, having to bully children. I don't want to bully children. What the fuck? What the fucking put this? I need some damn XP. God damn it. Bitch. Well, at least I'm gonna make some money off of this. Give me your fucking money. There has to be a way up. Poison moves. I don't have those. What the skibbity? Poison. Well, at least this guy has metal evolution, so I'll get more experience this way. So it's not that big of a deal. A bit more experience. Fuck you. You know, I'm just like imagining, like, you run up on someone and then you like click rock slide on them. It's just like, man, I wonder what they do about the fact that they're getting, like, the trainer is also getting hit with like a bunch of rocks. I'll get frozen, idiot.
That's true, Boy Meets Mini. What you're saying is correct. This is some radical, extremist, democratic nonsense, obviously. This would never happen in Trump's America, let me tell you. Only amongst the far-right, radical, Islamic extremists, the Democrats, would something like that happen. It would never, the Republican Party would never do that. Republicans would never do that ever, folks.
Malik! Malik, why don't you have a fall Pokemon? Malik! 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 I'll take a cup of coffee. Thanks, Malik. Dark types. I don't have any dark types. Pokemon. I have no idea how I was able to get away with that, but I just did. I just got away with a crime. I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea how I don't ask any questions. I got away with. That was criminal. What I just did. What I did was criminal. That's a Braixen.
Listen, fuckhead, you have fucking crossed the line. Get that through your goddamn fucking head.
I don't know how I'm getting away with this either. Misclick, 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 misclick. He can't keep getting away with it. Don't you sure me, you fucking putis, me 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 putis. Fuck you. Being literally worse than El Fortus Netus. Imagine being worse than El Fortus Netus. Yeah, make fucking puto. Unironically. Unironically, as bad as fucking El Putius Maximus. SMH my head. Imagine being the same as El Putius Maximus. Hi. No HP. Giving me XP, that's what matters. But yeah, it's because I am significantly overleveled. So yeah, I will be cutting them all through like butter, but I need XP. Excadrill gets Earthquake at level 46. Also, I would like to be able to short up everybody's levels. So we will be consistently cutting them through them like butter. You switch? Gyarados? Nice splash, dumbass. Boy Meets Mini, I'm gonna cancel Twitter.com. Boy Meets Mini, you're not even on Twitter. How are you getting clout from this? You're not even on the platform. This fucking puto El Boy Meets Mini over here is El Putius Maximus. What's up, bitch? Burn. Yeah, you know what I'm gonna do to you, Boy Meets Mini? I'm gonna report you on your fucking Twitch now. Time for me to report you and get you another 30-day fucking ban. Yeah, I'm gonna write a Google Docie. Google Docie. What a fucking... Man, this year has just been so fucking goofy, man. Google Docie. Oh, God, bro. I would like to try to get the 20 wins. I want to see what the bonus for that is. I assume it's a times 3 bonus. Yeah, it's been a year of old time this year. Just kind of a dog shit fucking year, I have to say. Not enough. But that's okay. But yeah, this has been a year of old time, I do have to say. Let's get a chunk of change. I have a good amount of money again. Alright, nice meme. New move on Electros. Lovely. And that's Earthquake. No idea for a move, eh? Solar Meme? I don't want Solar Meme. We also do have Drill Run, eh? Yeah, we had that a while ago, didn't we? Yeah, I could have used that. We got Earthquake, it's fine. It's worth. Worth! Thunderbolt. Alright, we're good. All according to Keikaku. Alright, we're gonna fucking put Canary into a pack. Sir, she's gonna get her ass beat. Sir, we're gonna beat the streamer's ass. Streamer on streamer violence. However, I I have significantly less mercy. She will be expecting mercy, and I will be showing none. As expected from your streamer. As expected from your streamer. Never to show mercy to anybody. Oh, you can make that. I never show mercy. Oh, yeah. Quite a few of these colorful screws. If I'm able to buy plushies with it, you can get, I know you can get bonuses with them. I don't know what you're talking about, Boy Meets Mini. That's 30 of them we have, I think. It's important to know how many of those things we do have, because there's 100 of them. We almost have 30. Well, a third of the way. Kind of incidentally, where I just see them, like, grab them. I don't know what you're talking about, Clueless. Oh, here we go. Trade your colorful screws for canary plush here. So here, yeah, these things are actually pretty fucking good. So what? Each one of these gives you certain bonuses. Extra catch chance. Having one of these makes you a little less likely to black out from taking damage. Okay, so more HP basically. Increases the number of mega shards. That's really good. More money as well. Okay, more XP. These are all just really good. I'll be honest, the more mega shards I think the better, honestly. I like money. Extra catch chance is not bad. Take the XP. You know what? Give me a lot of XP. Go up to level 3 for that. By a lot, you say, eh? Goes up to level 3. Okay, so 358. 358 for each one, that's 16. Since there's 5 plushies, that's 80 screws to level up all of them. Okay. Ew! Ew! What? Stellar Blade, No Mercy? Which game was getting canceled? That my supposed favorite streamer, Asmongold, was complaining about? My favoritist of favorite streamers, Asman Turd. Many people are saying that I love that.
We are at...
Shut up. I forgot to post that. Oops. I didn't press the post button. She's Iona if she screamed on kick. That's funny. Oh, I love how Keemstar is basically like manipulating a bit that someone did So you know, like the Reddit meme where basically if you in marriage, I mean, he still posts on Twitter and he gets a bunch of like, he has like a bunch of like 3 IQ dipshits. Yeah, I mean, you always see something. Some fan of like a VTuber shows up to her meet and greet and does like a marriage proposal with like a ring pop. You know, it's like a Reddit meme. It's a stupid little fucking bit. It's like, oh, that's nice. I think that's lovely. Yeah, you know, it's a dumb little bit. And fucking Keemstar twists that into a female Twitch streamer had an insane interaction with a creepy fan at TwitchCon. It was just like, oh. Because you can see in the video, she's just like, oh, I was not expecting this at all whatsoever. Just being, like, pleasantly surprised. Which, it's normal. But then again, Keemstar is a pedophile, so he doesn't really have a place to speak on stuff like this. I'm gonna take these canary plushes. I wonder if this is the Manny guy. No, it's not. That's okay. Hello. Oh, we're battling Tarragon? I see the merch in the background, Bubby. You're not slick, little bro. I know what's going on here. Well, this isn't the official promotional match, so it's fine. Well, I was expecting to go up against Puta, and we're not getting Puta. Oh, you're setting up some fucking stealth cocks, eh? Sir, there's a bunch of cocks in the way. I'm getting put into a pack. I'm not going into the cocks. No penis. So you can walk on, please. No cocks. Well, I know who that's supposed to be. It's him! It's him! It's the top login! It's the Gurren Lagann reference. It's him! Look at him! Him! It's him! Get put into a pack, Excadrill. Soon you'll be mine. Soon I'll have my own Excadrill. Oh, he's her grandpa. Oh, that makes so much more fucking sense that he's her grandpa. I should have fucking figured that out. Holy shit. Like, that makes so much sense. Grandpa. Did they have TwitchCon simulator? Yeah. I'm getting some insider info. Listen, I'm not even a simp. Listen, I got secrets the simps don't have. Let's fucking go, dude. And I do that by being a goat. I do that by being a goat at Pokemon. Okay, that's how it is, bro. I've been using the latest holocaster to project a hologram of Canary. Wait, it's him. Yo, this is the This is so fucking stupid. Grandkids' primary focus are gaming. Fan interactions ain't a priority for her. No, that's fair. Oh, that's adorable. He loved putting on the fucking streamer content creator performance. I think that's fucking awesome, dude. This has got to be a Hatsune Miku reference. It probably is. Thanks, bro. I'd eat the battle, though. She's my next promotional match. I think that's fucking adorable. I'm not gonna lie. That's awesome. Hello? I'm here for a battle? Yo, nice posture. Fucking... Dude, she's got the gamer lean. She's locked the fucking dude. I saw like some images of this place. Be like, narcissist much? What, you surrounded with your own fucking merchandise and Electros life-size plushies? I see how it is. Dude, it's listen, Game Freak. This is their third streamer reference like character in a row. Raihan was the first, and then there was Iono, and then now it's Canary. And so far, they're kind of hitting it out of the park with the sort of like streamer references right here. So far, like Canary, I think is probably the best written one in terms of like streamer tendencies. Hey, what's up? I'd rather be streaming than battling you. Well, unfortunately, you're next, so... Yeah, you would be. Listen, I will write a twit longer to cancel you. Be like, so she was my next promotional match, and I was expecting to battle her, fuck you, she didn't. She cowered out like a little bitch. Listen, all I have to say is that people are going crazy with the fan art of her, okay? And they need to relax. People need to relax. Alright, well, we got the boys ready. Are you being careful with your little canary cosplay? That's adorable. The grandpa helps. The fuck is this? Sure, whatever. Let's just get this over with. Why are we so close? I'm aware of that. Well, that's nice. She just wants to play video. She's just locked in. She's an autist, like all of us. Yeah, yo, she's just like me for real, for real. Alright, doesn't matter. Can this, fat blob die? Thank you. Egg evolution. Fat. She's dead now. Yes. Pack, you're going in it. Oh, that was easy. She's raging. She's mad. Mad, mad, mad. This only happened because you lost. I'll buy you anything you want, deal. Rage quits. It's like, I'll just buy anything for you. I forgive you. Oh, now you're doing the fucking uwu shit. Alright. Volt switch. Alright. An autographed plush. Oh. Oh, she knows about Naveen, doesn't she? What? Caught. Listen, you don't know that, okay? Sir, we got caught. It's over. It's so jover for me. Yeah, I got called a fake fan. What the fuck? I kinda got caught. You're on the streamer girl side. What the? Being supportive in this economy. Oh, she gave me something. Here you go, dude. I've done nothing. Holy shit. Don't know, he's thinking about it. Don't, no, Naveen, you're right on this one, buddy. Alright, based. Okay, based. Okay, he's still based, It's fine, we're good. Because listen, fucking croissant, what kind of fucking fuck shit is that, bro? Like, alright, little bro. What kind of combination is that, bro? Actually trolling as fuck, man. Alright, he's still based. It's okay. He's still good in my books. Wallahi, he's not cooked, dude. Not cooked. We're good. It is not Jover. We are so Barack. Ugh. I do want to find more colorful screws, though, for those canary plushes, because those have good bonuses. But if it's 80 screws to get all 5 versions at level 3, because each one costs 16 to get to level 3. The question then I ultimately have is, what do you do with the final 20 screws? Maybe you get like a super plush or some shit for 20? I don't know. Sir, he was watching his, whatever. That's true. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she said cannoli. Yeah, but cannolis are pretty good, though. Misnamed streamer. Fucking shit, man. Because we have to sell the mechanics of this game. That's why Lita. But that's a bit of a fourth wall break that you're not gonna know. I guess we got new shitters. Well, I get 3 more stones, and then we get another promotional mask, I suppose. Alright, hold on. Number of wild zones have increased. I care more about that. Let me guess. Snow area based off of the spawns there. A Scyther. Interesting. Okay. Because of Scizor. That's the only reason why it's interesting. Stunfisk. Gyarados. Okay. That's not that interesting, I'll be honest. Kind of el puto madre. Kind of putties. A little putties. Alright, so we'll just go catch a bunch of shitters then, huh? 10, 11, so 11, 12, 13. We only got 3 new areas. Nothing too incredibly insane in terms of Pokemon, though. Nope. Let's go catch some bitches. What's up, puto? Here's a Gyarados. Got a fucking dog. Dog. That's a dog. An alpha Clauncher? What do you want? Come here, you putties. I'll beat your ass. You little floppy shit bucket. Hey, fuck you. Oh, get away from me, puto. That's not guaranteed, though. You putties. I'm not interested in what you're selling, launcher. Go away. I see a victory bell? No, that's someone's victory bell. Never mind. Can you, like... I'm really not interested in what you're selling. I just want the Gyarados, little bro. I want the Gyarados, not you, people. Can I splash, dumbass? Speaking of Electros. Look at my Goo. Look at my Chud son! Roy, get away from me. Fuck you. Know your place. Bitch. Did I get frozen? Alright, first off, I'm killing you because I hate you. Know your place. I'll take a launcher. Did I get another fucking freeze? I got fucking frozen again by Ice Beam. Also, fuck you, Alex. Where's their fucking crime report, you cookies? I don't want to hear any nonsense until you give us a fucking crime report. So where's their crime report, Buster? I'm waiting. Crime report. Can we get some fucking dink donk, crime report, dink donk. I could actually go and catch that Alpha Houndoom. I'm gonna go catch that Alpha Houndoom as well. Add that to my fucking Pokedex. Yeah, dink. Well, it's almost Unova. Chicago, New York, same thing. Although I am very, you know, I am pleasantly surprised because I kept saying like they should go to China next, you know, for the next region of Gen 10, and it's going to be it's going to be Southeast Asia, but it's going to be Indonesia. I'm just like, oh, Indonesia is fun. I like Indonesia, you know. I think it's a great region to choose. Yeah, it's based off of the leaks. It's going to be Indonesia. I'm still gonna grab that. Sorry to disturb you. Fuck him up. No, that's not gonna catch. Come here. Come here, you bastard. Why are you hanging behind a car? Oi, you putis. Give me a medium poison. Fuck you. Bro, I'm gonna... Bro! What, you wanna fucking scrap? trying to run up on me. Oh. Nice. Nice. I will take that. Very good. It is good to be strong enough in order to take on the alpha Pokemon. Isn't there enough island ones? Though, the only island one is Alola. That's it. That's the only one that's based off of 4 islands. Because it's Hawaii. It's made out of 4 large islands. And so far from what we can tell with this one, it's going to be a lot of smaller islands. Technically speaking, we can also talk about Ireland. And Blueberry Academy is technically an island. Technically. You know, insofar as it's a man-made fucking facility off of the shore of Unova. Team Flare Thugs, eh? That's a little sus. That's a little sus. That's kind of sus. Wonder how we evolve Inkay. Probably the switch being turned upside down should be easy. Okay, so we need fucking Inkay and a Stunfisk. Fucking slow bro. Hey little guy. Hey big man. What up? We got an alpha fucking bro, eh? Ran up on me, what the fuck? Fucking 100% this time. Fucking stay in the ball. Little fucking booties over here. I'm just trying to sneak up on this Slowbro. Fell. Fell off. Cooked. Chat, what does this mean? Does this mean I'm cooked? That's a pretty good chance to catch it. Nice. Clean. Got Big Bro. Now we can get this lovely TM that's right here. Easy. Ooh, Psychic. Nice. I'll take Psychic. Psychic's good. That's a good one. $5 million just to join with Team Flare, eh? I don't know how that works. Alright, we need to find Inkay. And speak of the devil. There it is. Hey, little guy. Trying to catch you. Thanks, man. Leaving? Want this max potion? Alright, I'm gone. Goodbye. Bye, putties. Well, I'm clearly a citizen. Flash cannon, rock slide. We're starting to get some pretty halfway decent TM. I mean, we're starting to get into the level of actual good TMs. That's area 11. Let's go to 12. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that's the mega camera lady. Right. That's a go-go. Hey, buddy. Let me get the back strike. You're not allowed to do it. It's illegal. That's okay. Well, what do we have available here? Delibird? Running away like a bitch? Run. Oh, look at that. We got a table. Well, the thing that eventually evolves to a table. Oh, there's a table. The fuck? What do you want? Bro, I'm just trying to catch Pokemon. Fuck out of here. Fuck you. Know your place. Fuck you, I'm trying to catch stuff. I'll come back for you, table. Oh, okay. Sure, man. Okay, big bro. I'm just out here trying to catch shit, and you just want to fuck with me. Oh, also my circuit breakers flipped today. That was fun. Why did they flip? Don't know. Hello, Aliana. How is it going, bud? Can you, like, be an absolute goat? Well, I mean, you are a goat. No, you saw nothing. Hi. Oh, you're just chill? Hey, what's up? Hey, man. Okay, I'm just trying to catch you, little bro. Thank you. Well, you know, we're in a new area, we catch and stuff. There's a large man in front of us. Large men. Many such cases. So if you could just, like, turn around, that'd be great. Thank you. Just like, turn around. There you go. So easy.
They're calling it the easiest heist of all time, folks.
Get away from me. I'm not interested in fighting.
They're calling it some of the easiest not hoax, but heists of all time. Folks, let me tell you. It truly is. No easier than that. They're calling me the goat, and I have to agree. I am a goat, but not like the animal.
Oh no, I want your bigger version. Ice beam. Excuse me. Oh, we're done with this area. I want to try to catch the table. Get away from me. The question is how do I get to the table? Hitting you on the head. That's the $1 million question. I want to catch the table, but how do we get to the table? Getting in my way. They're getting in my way and I don't like it. I want to get to you. That's what I want. Don't mind me, table. Oh, I minded that. Hello. Get away from me. Table's trying to chase me down. This is a very high level table. I don't think we're strong enough to handle this table. Woo! Oh, my chud son. I understand that we may have had our differences, but I apologize for hitting you on the head a little too much. I'm just gonna leave. Actually, you know what? Oh, you despawned. Your spawn reset. Okay, that's actually good. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Excuse me. Alright, cool. I want to see what's over here anyways. You? Fuck you. Give me that shit. I'm not personally interested in what you're selling right now. This is a small area for a wild zone, I have to say. Can't believe that Boy Meets Me would shirk his welcoming duties. SMH my head, Boy Meets Minnie. No, the point between it's clearly because you hate me. Alright, what do you have here? That's a fucking Trevenant. Oh. Oh, he's running up on me. Can we, not, please? I'm just trying to catch stuff, and you guys keep getting in the way, and I don't like it. Kill. Fuck you. Bitch. Not really the time. This is a really bad time to be doing that. I'm gonna keep it $1.50. Not a good time for this. Oh. Oh, well, it's okay. Well, so much for the Alpha Trevenant being there. I'll take you, actually. Fine. Not what I wanted. Wave. Away from me. Alright. Kind of need the Aerodactyl alive to Fire Fang the TM. Thank you. Excellent. Can you guys, like, I don't know, go away, please? Forever? Fuck you. Ooh, big pearl. Where does one encounter Scyther in this area? Because the last thing is Scyther. No, not really. There's not really a team, no, I wouldn't say. Oh, that makes me question. Do we have new megas at Quasar Tico? Team Flare, aka kind of Nazis. Oh. Oh, guess whose Megastone this is? Guess who that is? Alright, we're gonna grab that. Oh, also, Electrocyte. But guess who this is? No, that's not Bax. Alex, can you read? Alright, you're being racist. Boy Meets Mini, ban the racist. We got a racist in chat. Ban him. Ban Alex Royfoss. Racism. Alright, well, now we have to fucking farm a bunch of god dang whatever the fuck. Well, it's a good thing I bought those plushies, so that'll make this a little easier. Yeah, perm ban Alex Royfoss, racism and classism and sexism and super hyper omega racism. What kind of fucking dumbass slander is this? Esper racism? What the fuck are you talking? Mods, you know what to do. Mods, ban Alex Royfoss, being racist. Doesn't know about the first thing about racism. It is accusing me of racism despite the fact that I am uncancelable. Alright, it's a pretty decent little farming spot. Now, if I unload and reload, does that mean I can just reload those mega stone shards? That's pretty easy to make the farm. Because that's a pretty decent little farm right there. Yeah, I am ableist. Your sensory issue with my ears. Dab, got him. God, got him. So good. So funny and hilarious and based and epic and red-pilled. I can't reload them after. That's kind of brutal. That means I'd have to pass the time then. Okay, cool, that instead. I accept these terms and conditions. am I going exactly? I've already been here before. I made myself get a little lost for no reason. Puto! They didn't grow back. I just want to farm! What kind of bullshit is this? What kind of BS is this? Yeah, give me that fucking Thunderbolt TM, puta. Skibbity with the Riz. I need to find another farm for more Mega Shods. Around the tower is actually pretty good. Quite a lot here. Actually, we need some most XP. It's you. You know, everyone always calls ice La Migra, but no one ever has anyone ever considered calling ice La Pigra for like pig? You know, get it? You know? Unless that means something else in Spanish. I am not Hispanic, I have no idea. Has anyone ever considered calling them La Pigra? Pigra? They're just, instead of with an M, it'd be a P. Instead of migra, it'd be pigra. Yeah, exactly, because they're a bunch of pigs, get it? I'm doing a little bit of Spanglish. I thought it was pretty funny. Quick, no one tell Boy Meets Mini, because Boy Meets Mini is cringe. Doesn't get to hear the sheer genius of my great intellect, my giant brain. We are making quite a bit of Mega Shards. Ah, fuck. He heard it. Damn it, now I have to be racist. Damn it. Quick, someone start talking about Indian people in IT or something, I don't know. Quick, someone keep talking about how there's all these Nazi accounts on fucking Twitter that are all from, like, that are all Indian. Very common occurrence, by the way. Like, these, like, dipshit statue PFP profiles who are all, like, fucking Indians for some reason, running botnet accounts. Boy Meets Mini, you need to take some accountability for your people. What's going on here? Yeah, like Inevitable West. Oh, there's more. There's like one called Vivid, who's like a Zionist dipshit, but is from India. Oh, there's like another one called Red Pill Media and is a Muslim. It's so stupid, dude. They're calling it some of the most psyop bullshit on the planet. Fun fact, calling them La Migra predates IC from existing, is referring to the old agency that would catch people. Oh, that doesn't surprise me at all whatsoever. Well, I guess that would be CBP then, right? Customs and Border Protection? Yeah, but boy meets mini, I'm expecting some form of accountability for your people. What are you gonna do about it? Only 461, but you know what that means. It's time for him. Everyone get the schizos out. Get the fucking schizos out. It's him! Look at him. Look at him. It's him. It's him. He's here. Look at him in all of his glory and power and greatness and baseness. Oh, at least regrew. I didn't entirely regrow. Yeah. Everyone, get your schizophrenics out. Everyone, get your fucking schizos out. It's Mega Excadrill. It's the boy. It's the Don. It's the fucking goat. He's here. We have one of the greats of all time. I got a fucking train. I don't know if anyone heard that, but that was loud as fuck. Look at him. Look at him. It's him. He's him. I love this man. It's him. It's Excadrill. Now this is the face of sheer raw power right here. That's fucking Excadrill right there. Look at my stupid chud son. Look at him go. My stupid chud son. Oh, he's back to normal now. But that's okay. Do I have enough? Can I buy the other Megastone that I'm trying to buy as well? Thank you. No! Some local politicians in the parade, including some guy from Immigration Service, and he yelled, "Abajo la migra," at the guy down with la migra, and the guy heard him and gave him an awkward look. That's funny. la migra. Bro? What, did bro literally just go like, hey yo? Bro? Why are you saying that shit about me? I'm not la migra. What the fuck? That's kind of fucked up, Alex Roivas' dad. That's kind of fucked up. That you would just migra post like that. That's a little fucked up. Well, that's Alpha Marie. Listen, I'm not interested in what you're selling. Bye. Oi, puta! Get away from me. Oh my god, it's Alpha Pidgey. Oh my god, it's another Alpha Pidgey. Oh dear. I'm leaving. Alright. That was, well, that was interesting. What's this? Oh! I rescind everything. Assistant Director of Immigration and Naturalization Services. Bro giving an awkward look. It's like, yeah, bro, you're la migra, literally. Unironically. La migra, bro. That's crazy. Bro giving a fucking sussy look for being called out for exactly what he is? What kind of fucking puto shit is that? Unironically fucking puta shit. Kind of cowardly and bitchy and cringe and stupid and perhaps gay. Derogatory. Of course, derogatory. I'm getting 2 screws? I'm gonna... Fuck my Chungus life. Fuck my Chungus life, dude. Chungus life, Chungus wife. Shit. Liberty Stone? I have quite a few of those, huh? That's the 3rd one. He's technically on the nice side of immigration, where they legalize people, but he's on the other side of the coin, gatekeeping legalization. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because listen, that's the type of dude who has to justify his existence, right? Not much better. I gotta get in there. Huh? Your heart is mine, eh? Oh. Oh, hello. Electroweb. I was about to say, fucking capturing hearts, Electroweb. That's fucking Iono reference. These motherfuckers think they're slick, eh? They're not. So I'd like to be able to get in there in order to get all these amazing mega shards, but I can't. The elevator's all disabled. Unlucky. Fuck my Chungus life and my Chungus wife. 240. Yui. Oh, I appreciate that, but that's a lot of 69s. What, you 69ing a bunch over there? Get a room. Don't be 69ing in the chat. What the fuck? I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Thanks for the ball, though. I think that should be enough. I want this Mega Stone. Give it to me. Yeah, we have enough. Electrocyte. Give me. Give me more. Alright, we now have our Chud Son can now Mega Evolve. Okay, the only thing that can't Mega Evolve is the fucking Aegislash, but Aegislash is replaceable. It'll be replaced by something much better. Same with the Aerodactyl, but they're not available yet. You'll see who they are. Skibbity with the Riz. I've gotten what I wanted. Beedrill. Ah, Lucha Mucho Mucha. And a Banette. Yeah, time to leave the Beedrill so it attracts in customers. Genius. Let's. What does AZ think? Rogue Mega Beedrill. Yeah, no more horsing around. Wait, she was clueless the whole time. What the heck? She thought we were being serious. This bitch is crazy. Sir, she's a little, crazy. I love Mega Beedrill. That's one of my goats. Alright, Rey Mysterio. Oh, Naveen does have a bunch of dark types, so yeah, makes sense. Alright, well. A B. Buzz. I forgot to switch my category. Yeah, whatever. I can't believe I forgot to switch my category again. No, I've been switching it for this. Or I will switch it to PLZA. That's okay. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I see side quests that must be completed now. Excuse me. Battle? Pie. Traps, eh? She's gonna use Sandstorm and stuff. Sure, man. Police officer. Police. Nice trap, idiot. Man, there's a lot of... Get all this shit out of here. No, fuck you. Spikes. I'll take spikes. Okay, that's not bad. Put up a little bit of a spike. Oh no. It's a MILF. Ah, we got a MILF. We got a fucking da-boo-boo. We got a fucking da-boo-boo poster. We got fucking da-boo-boo. Get the boo-boo out of here. Not the da-boo-boo poster. Send the da-boo-boo poster to Pazuzu. You know what? Fuck you. You're going to Pazuzu. What do you want? Oh, you know. We're existing. Ow, bitch. fuck you. Know your place. No seed? Cringe. That thing looks like it's gonna top Pazuzu. What? I don't think so. Fairy types? She's a fan of fairies, eh? I'm not gonna say anything. It's poison steel. All the fairy types you can have. That goes it? Oh, yeah, you know, I said it's going. Did I not say? I don't know, I have a giant eel. Okay. Had another one of those really annoying conversations that I always have with my parents every single time as well. They come over always about like, why aren't you finding any work? Why aren't you finding a job? You're not doing anything. You're not putting in any effort. And it's just like, alright, man. I'm gonna needlessly beat my head against the wall. It's like, okay, bro. Ooh, a fairy feather. That's the, fairy feather is the 20% item specifically for fairy moves that they had to... Well, they didn't know how to handle that, and then they decided to finally, like, instead of, like, flop sweating all over the place, they finally made that item. It's a big-ass Pikachu. Fuck you. Catch this bitch. It's an alpha Pikachu. Ooh, 2 Seeds of Mastery. I want those Seeds of Mastery. I eventually will have to organize my boxes a bit. But yeah, it's big because of, it's an alpha Pokemon. How many of those do I have, though? 6? How can I use the thing that I want to use, aka the special meme sauce? I would like to use my seeds. I'd like to pump up Extraterrestrial's Earthquake. Changed my medicines around and shut off my appetite this past week. Well, unfortunate. I have no idea, honestly. Yeah, you're having a snack? What kind of snack? pissed ash she owes. Pissed? What the? I like pissed ass she owes. Those are really good. Okay, so I would like to be able to use these Seeds of Mastery, but they don't let me use them. Can I use them, please? Probably some pumpkin seeds to help with sleep. Those help with sleep. Really? It's a thing. The fuck? The heck? Yes. That's weird. I bet I have to go into their summary, right? How do I use the Seeds of Mastery? Oh, you have to go to a puta to do that? Gotcha. Go to the dojo. Oh, good thing we all lost that area. Cherries also help too. I can't use them? I'm getting cheesed? Why are we fucking up some Trevenants? What the fuck? What did Trevenant ever do? Cherries also help as well. What the? Alright, well, let's go fuck up a giant bee. That's Big Dick Bee. Cranberry and tart cherry juice can also clear kidneys and keep them happy. I need stuff for my liver. Hey, what's up? Oh, there. That's okay. I was thinking it's about time for us to get the parkour mechanic, huh? Which is, it's all right. Better than nothing. All right, that'll be useful. Well, see, here's the thing, Sacrificial Milk. Have you ever considered that I'm going to clear your kidneys, Dab? Don't ask what that means. I don't know what that means. I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm clearly going insane. Beats. I'm gonna... Beats. McDeets. Beats are so mid. Not a big beat guy. Not really a big beat guy. Oh, you died. Sorry, little buddy, you got in the way. Power gem's not bad. I do have milk thistle sublimation every day. Well, every day that I have the milk thistle. Hey, hold on, can I just grab that item real quick? Hey, big guy. I like avocados and garlic. Love garlic. I love avocados. These are delicious. Not really a coconut water guy. I also eat fish oil. Oh, we spawning in ads? Oh, he's gonna dive bomb on me. Goodbye, Funny Bee. It's true. I do be taking my supplements. Speaking of which. Supplements. Beatrolite. Meganium didn't do shit. Why are you saying Meganium did great? Don't know. no idea. Some random fluke thing. I have no idea. We don't know. But it is what it is. More mega crystals also, huh? Yeah, I'm gonna beat up my liver. That sounds like a good idea. You know what? Fuck you, beats up liver. I wonder what Liver King would think of that. I feel like Liver King would have a problem with that. You can't beat up your liver. I didn't want to throw that. Liver King, more like Ligma King. Well, time to kill that dang Alpha Weedle. That's true. Ree! Oh, I eat a lot of vegetables. I eat vegetables every day. That's a level 45 Weedle. Why are you level 45, little bro? Well, I kind of wanted to keep that. Fuck. I didn't want to be a dickhead. You know what, Sacrificial Milf? It sounds like you're saying a bunch of stuff that sounds rather subprimal. Subprimal! That's rather subprimal of you, Sacrificial Milf. Primal! Subprimal!
What are you doing?
More like Pepe, why are you subprimal? Why are you sub-primal? What's up, Five Blitzer?
Beta!
My mic's really low? Is it? think what we're gonna do for the time being is reteach you discharge. Get rid of T-Wave. Well, that's a little weird. It shouldn't be low. Shouldn't be at all. That is very true. Turmeric. If you say turmeric 5 times fast, Boy Meets Mini will shit his pants. Can confirm. That's true. Well, we gotta find Rey Mysterio. Alright, well, we have to find Hulucha Mucha. If you, go into the menu of 5 Blitzer for the map, you go to mission list, you go to side, then you click on it with A, and then it'll tell you the appropriate thing. You guys trying to be down with the brown, am I right, fellas?
The American people are tired of women.
Are you down with the sickness, Boy Meets Mini? Are you down with the ligness? Hey, what's up, buddy? You're just kind of chill, eh? Yeah, thank you. Alright, Rey Mysterio. Puto, he's moving. Oh, he's gonna chop me up. He's hitting me with the chopper. Get away from me. I'm just trying to get my stupid chud son. I'm doing a stupid high amount of damage. Oh, you bitch. Easy. Halucha got put into a pack by an Electros. I did a lot of big dick damage there. I clicked some buttons and the dude died. Dow, you're a little over-leveled. Yeah, and? Meganium didn't do anything. David Draymond is Israel first. Oh yeah, listen, they knew what they were doing with Mega Halucha. Yeah, it's Rey Mysterio. Like, unironically, it's Rey Mysterio. They knew what they were doing. Imagine going to bed at a normal time, like a cringe lord. Cringe. Posting cringe on the timeline? Couldn't be me. I would never post cringe. I don't really have anything that's any good megas that are good against fucking ghost types, though.
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
Wait, that's so true, Alex. You would know you would know more than anyone else because you are an illegal. I'm sorry. It's not actually true. I'm joking. Wait. Ice DHS. All the Nazi Gestapo freaks. Actually, no. Alex is not an illegal alien.
The reason you're cringe is not because you ain't skilled, but because you ain't ballin' on that stank-ass Windows 95 pewter.
Team Flare really hates Halucha. That's true. They are basically La Migra, but way worse. You know what? We're gonna use our stupid Chud son, Excadrill. He is our other stupid Chud son. You have a good night, Sacrificial Milk.
Nope. There is nothing else I want to accomplish. Nope. 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 Nope.
Very sure mysterious, eh? A Roselli berry? Sure, man. Man, lots of pink stones, eh? Surely this can't mean anything at all whatsoever, the fact that there's all these damn pink stones everywhere. Clueless. This can't possibly mean anything whatsoever, that there's all these damn mega shards everywhere. Clueless. But yeah, we're gonna use our stupid Chud Sun. Yo, what up? No, hey, what's up? Need to add I have the high ground? Mayhaps. I think it's, I might be behind you. Hey, buddy. That was such a late reaction. Alright. What if I said I wasn't ready to handle it? Yeah, bro, you just got trolled a little bit. It's okay. Alright. Puppet puta. Look at this guy. 165 attack, by the way. So that's the gimmick we're going with? One's real, one's fake. That's not going to be annoying at all, by the way. Ow, bitch. I should take that for extra control. Ow, bitch. Oh wait, I do take damage from fucking getting confused. What the heck? Well, let's try that again. I can't just tank the confused rays. What the heck? Those things do hurt me. Alright, that was extremely annoying. Motherfucker just kept moving around. Stop moving. Bro was shadow exchanging everywhere. It's alright, we get it. You're like fucking Sung Jin Woo or something. Alright, relax. That's a dog. No, and Puto Maximo over here. Well, not yet. Oh, I wonder why she finds you very suspicious, Lysander. Emma was alive when Lysander did his fuck shit. She remembers. I wonder why she might be suspicious of you. I can't possibly think of anything. That's a clueless for me. That's a big clueless. Oh. That's all the putos down. Yes. Can't believe we're trying to throw the veracity of Quasar Tico. Why would we ever do that? Clueless. Okay, to be fair, they've technically not done anything bad, huh? Ivor, eh? So we got the fighting one. Yeah, okay. Rank D, huh? D for selection of Megastones at Quasar Tico Inc. has expanded, huh? Well, now I have to see what's been made available, question mark. Big thinking. I've been baited. We already know about these. What the heck? What the? I got you baited. Bastards. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Kind of messed up. Well, I think it's about as good a place as any to stop for the time being. I think it's pretty safe to say that we are at the very solid midpoint now for this game. Mid-game, I'd say. I think it is pretty safe to say that we're at mid-game. I would think, at the very least. Was it really that much? I mean, a lot of side quests, a lot of catching of shit, more filling up the Pokedex, more filling up of what, a gym fight and a rogue fights. I mean, to be fair with the rogue fight, we just had pretty solid counters. Well, not so much for the Banette. Didn't really have anything for the Banette, but it's just like, well, what if I just use Mega Excadrill? Because it's good. I click the Earthquake button and things die, because it's good. Fun fact about Banette, it's really frail. Just like click some buttons and kill people or something, I don't know. All right. Tectone. Hassan in a drunken stream claims, I love sex. Nothing can substitute sex with a human. What did he mean by this? And it's like some Hassan clip from at least 5 years ago. It's very funny. Why did he have to specify sex with a human? He's drunk, man. He really is going to be the next Ethan Klein. They're calling him the next Ethan Klein. Anywho. No, it is stupid sexy Hassan, I guess. It's weird. It's just strange behavior. Legends ZA called worst Pokemon release ever in a scathing user reviews, dragging Metacritic score to 4.3. I mean, here's the fucking thing. It's all because, like, these... By the way, the only people who are saying that Pokemon Legends ZA is a bad game are all the dumb fuck chud tourists who definitely did not play the game. None of them are fucking playing the game. Garen fucking teed. I'm not sure if it is. It's definitely being a review bombed. That's not even a fucking question. just kind of silly, I have to say. VTubers and the fans who had meet and greets at the VTuber booth this year. Breaks my heart to know staff threw out all the gifts. Should have known better than to trust them and take care of everything ahead of time. And taking care of everything ahead of time. I'm so sorry, everyone. Jesus. Man, another fuck up. Don't hear any of these issues with the EU con. I also do not very often hear many issues with EU TwitchCon. It's only with America. Also, in terms of the heinous streamer problem as well, not as common of a thing in EU. I'll be quite honest, and I think at this point, it's more than likely because something the inherent chuddiness of America kind of a deal. I can't really think of anything else. It's crazy. Yeah, because so far, in terms of all the reviews of Pokemon Legends Z8, not very visually appealing, but everything else is yeah, it's fine. And I would agree with that assessment. Yeah, the graphics are kind of shit for the buildings, but I think, like I've explained before, more than likely the reasoning why they didn't put much investment in terms of animating, doing perfect textures for all the buildings and everything is because, and just copy and pasted some fucking PS2 looking head ass graphics for all the buildings, is because you're not really meant to just look at the random apartment buildings. Who the fuck cares about any of them? Do you know how long it would also take to fucking put in textures for all that? That would take a really long fucking time and cost a lot of fucking resources. So it's just why bother? Take a thing, copy and paste it. Make the stalls look more visually appealing and distinct. Of course, the Pokemon centers and the cafes, even though the cafes are relatively copy and paste. Same with the restaurants, but corporation... I'm very confused, because this is the overall, main thing with these motherfuckers. A lot of, the dumb fuck right-wingers that are consistently, trying to brigade and try to review bomb Pokemon Legends ZA, seemingly just, for whatever reason, don't understand that if they keep review bombing the video game more and more and more, because it's a form of boycotting at this point, or an attempt at fucking boycotting, to try to convince people to not buy the game, because that's essentially the fucking goal. The reason why it's just not gonna fucking work, and why it's, I think, overall really, really fucking stupid, is just due to the fact that it's not gonna really cause any changes to the fucking company. Now they always say appropriately that you need to hit the pocketbook of the corporation, and that's correct. You should hit the pocketbook of the corporation. The problem is that these people do it in I think this is the worst ways possible. I'm gonna be quite honest. Shut the fuck up. It's just these guys are really, really bad, because in reality, they don't actually care about any of these systemic critiques of fucking capital. Like, they don't actually give a shit about any of that. It's really, really fucking stupid. You know, we could be capable of some actual interesting criticism, but no. No, can't have any of that. Not in my heckin' Reno, whatever the fuck. Bullshit. Nonsense. Video game industry. Bullcrap. Nonsense. It's just, like, boring. I don't know, like, what else to say besides just boring. It's silly. Well, anywho. I'm gonna head to the bathroom and get water. We're gonna start yapping about shit. Yay. Ugh, we are so Barack. I just feel so fucking, like, low energy and down.
Well, thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for listening to the stupid bullshit I have to say.
Kaya panting after the No Kings protest is being called out by the H3 subreddit. Okay. Guys, the dog was outside for a long time and walking around a lot. And is tired. Okay. You know, man, this is a really good fucking point. Yeah. The people complaining about the buildings being essentially copy and pasted all the same fucking texture over and over again. Yeah, you're not playing a game to stare at a wall. You know, that's a really good point. So yeah, all the dumbasses complaining about the graphics and the buildings looking like shit are like 3 IQ fucking morons. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it's one of the, it really is like one of those situations where this is like the sort of like attempts to, I don't know, review bomb Pokemon Legends CA is like the most fake shit on the fucking planet. I'm having fun with the game. I'm just happy to get all my all the new megas. I listen. They're like, some of my boys got some big shit, and they are the boys. I'm just like, these are my boys. These are the guys. And they're pristine, powerful. And it's just like, this is what I care more about. But we have to do, I don't know, like 3 IQ. Guys, have you ever considered that there's PS2 graphics being used, copy and pasted, I don't know, over and 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 over again for a bunch of, I don't know, buildings that you're not gonna fucking look at anyways? There's just like, yeah, sure, man. I like, listen, yeah, like, is it bad that they're being lazy in that respect? Sure, man, but like, it's over some buildings you're not probably gonna look at anyways. It's just a really fucking lazy argument. It's like, okay, man. Sure, bro. It's like, of all the things that we could, I don't know, make such a big fuss and a muss and a bus about, we just complain about this shit. I don't fucking know, man. Yeah, not the building textures. It's... I don't know. It's actually just... stupid. Yeah, but here's the thing, Boy Meets Mini. The things that you're parkouring over with the buildings, you're parkouring from roof to roof. These motherfuckers are complaining about the sides of the building. That's what they're complaining about. You're not always looking at the sides of a building if you're parkouring roof to roof to roof, right? Which is why it's just like, this is so... like, LARP stupid bullshit. And yeah, I mean, it's incredibly expensive to do that and also render all the vertices and stuff like that, right? Oh, the load times are very, very fast. Like, if this was PLZA on the Switch 1, those load times are definitely decently long. Like, at least 5-10 seconds. That's a long fucking load time to render all of the Pokemon, the RNG with the alphas. There's like so much different shit. It's just like crazy. You know? So it's like, you motherfuckers are surprised about this? Like, why are you surprised at all about that? It doesn't make any fucking sense. It's so stupid, dude. Of all the things these motherfuckers can complain about, it's, this shit really is the dumbest shit. Ay, ay, ay. Let's make fun of this Sauron impersonator, dude. Why not? Wait, did the Blue Jays win? Oh, the Blue Jays are going to the World Series. Hell yeah. Listen, we have to beat America because we hate America. We lost during the Stanley Cup Finals. We have to redeem ourselves, okay? Who the fuck is in the World Series? I have no idea. Reminds me of this. IRL buildings in Italy with low poly models. What's this?
All the buildings are fake. They're painted on. It's so sad. Like, this is all wallpaper.
People are surprised by that? Yeah, this has always happened. This is Italy, bro. The Dodgers? Oh, well, that means we have to win. I have to be racist to Angelinos now. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna be racist now. It's over for you. Well, he was relatively tame. I would, yeah, he was relatively fucking tame, I'll be quite honest. During the Stanley Cup, after saying this, like, stupid fuck shit. Alright, I do have to show this because it's funny. I have to go fight. I'll post the video after. Got my ass beat, Brian, posting that shit. I did beat her ass. Sir, I put her in a pack. She just got fucking owned. She ain't putting that on the live, little bro. I'm cooked. It's funny. Dude, all the like stupid annoying motherfucking dipshit like lefties. Okay, I have to fucking comment on this real quick because God, it fucking irritates the fuck out of me. I hate these LARPers so much. Dude, it's not a this is not a good thing, by the way. I'll tell you right now. The left is not organized. Socialists are not organized. Russian socialists were significantly organized. If America collapses right now, it'd be a fascist takeover. It would be really bad. Have I ever mentioned how much I hate Marxist-Leninists? I'll be quite honest. How much I despise these motherfuckers. I think I should mention again how much I hate these people, because I really do fucking hate them. They're so stupid and fucking lazy, man. What, Marxism-Leninism? Yeah. Well, libertarianism is real, just not right-leaning libertarianism. That shit is fucking fake. Yeah, I meant right-wing libertarians. Yeah, you know. Nothing authoritarians. Just equally impossible and insane. Yep. We are trying to represent that which is supposed to be fundamentally fucking democratic, but in reality, in reality, we want to get rid of stuff that is fundamentally democratic, get rid of democratic liberties and whatnot. And it's just like, okay, bro, nice meme. Beer Bash with the raid. What's up, Beer Bash? How are you doing? Welcome, Mr. Bashington and Raiders. I'm Daharumba. I am a variety streamer. Play video games. Yeah, politics. Blah 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 blah. You know how it is. Right now we're just gathering all of the shit together in order to yap about shit. Blah 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 blah. You know how it is. People think the liberation of the proletariat requires just completely shitting upon basic civil liberties are just utterly insane to me. Well, yeah, that's true. Long stream today, D&D and Magic Joan. Nice. For Chadna Path, glad that got yeeted. Very cool, very cool. distracted by a bunch of random bullshit. Grab that, we grab this, get rid of this. Oh man, another bombing. Alright, time to get this human pile of slime. Oh man. Do we need to go grab an article about any of this shit about the current bombings that are happening? Probably not. My birth month is the Mega Pokemon I turn into Dark type version. Over half of these Dark types that are even on here do not have Megas. Actually, more than half, but okay. Oh, also, by the way, another thing that I find really, really funny in particular. Another thing I'm finding funny in particular is all the people that are soying out over the early Heracross that you get. Which, by the way, I do agree. It is genuinely insane that you get a 500 BST Pokemon that fucking early on in the game. Like, that is nuts. What you're basically going up against around that time is mostly going to be stuff that are 200 BST lower in comparison. Because Heracross is well statted. It's an actual, like... It's an actual fucking Pokemon. It's a good Pokemon. On its own. The fact that you are just able to get it as early on as you are, and you can just use it in the early game, especially since it's a fighting type, and you're mostly going to be going up against either a ton of normal types or a bunch of shitty fucking flying types, is very, very, very funny. Don't think there's really much else. Okay, lovely. Oh yeah, this guy is real fucking goofy, by the way. This guy is real fucking goober. Big fucking goober, this guy. Like, on the goober scale, he's like at least a 7. Very, very goober behavior. Not like peak goober, but like very gooberish. Probably makes sense what I'm saying. Very, very, very goober. This guy's a fucking clown. Andrew Cuomo's meme guy, by the way. Imagine having like a meme guy, you know? It's just like, bro, why have a meme guy when you can just make your own memes? Don't be fucking cringe and weird. Or a fucking... a rapist. Then maybe people will not hate you. I know that might be a little difficult for Andrew Cuomo, but whatever. It's funny. This shit was from fucking September. This is an old video, but it's resurfaced and it's remaking the fucking rounds. It's had no impact, which is really, really funny, but whatever. But anywho. Alright. What do we have here? I've been seeing this shit make the rounds. This Zach Sage Fox individual who's impersonating a Zohran Mamdani staffer. Now, if you know anything about the laws within the United States of America, this is illegal. You can't do this. You are not allowed to impersonate as someone's fucking campaign staff. And by the way, this guy is like Andrew Cuomo's like meme guy, basically. And I think he's like a crazed fucking like Zionist super big weirdo. It's really funny. Oh, we're retweeting stuff from fucking Bill Ackman. Man, like, by the way, these dudes are so fucking desperate to make Curtis Sliwa basically drop out because they know that Andrew Cuomo without Curtis Sliwa's help is not going to fucking win. And even then, and this is a good point that Curtis himself also brought up, if Curtis Sliwa were to drop out, hypothetically speaking, would all Curtis Sliwa voters even go to Andrew Cuomo? That's not a guarantee necessarily. We don't have no, like, is there polling for as to if, like, because Curtis Sliwa, he's not dropping out. Like, it's basically his like dream to become mayor of New York City. And you know, listen, Curtis Sliwa, he's a bit of a fucking weirdo. Like, he's a very, very weird person, but he's genuine and he's like an actual human. Andrew Cuomo is like a cryptid, not human, very, very weird. Like, Curtis Sliwa is basically the type of dude, like, you know, I'd have a beer with him and we'd be able to talk about stuff. We wouldn't agree on a bunch of stuff, but there's some stuff we can probably find rapport on. I know he's like supportive of like LGBTQ rights and stuff like that. He's just like, honestly, he's like basically the average American. Like, you could definitely have a talk and have like a beer with this man Curtis Sliwa. Andrew Cuomo, I think you'd rather like shoot yourself in the head, to be quite honest. You would never want to have any discussions with a dude like fucking Andrew Cuomo. It's fucking crazy. And yeah, by the way, Zohran Mamdani, in terms of the polling, is he's surging. He's doing he's only gotten better polling after the fucking debate. The debate basically benefited Zohran Mamdani. It was a complete flop for Cuomo because, I mean, dude, like, for fuck's sake, he brought up Hassan Piker in a fucking goddamn debate for the New York City mayoral election. It's just like, dog, How desperate do you have to be to fucking say shit like that? And now we have to do the same like weird desperate bullshit in order to try to make Zoran Mamdani look as bad as possible. After learning about his radical policies and passing my shocking new hidden camera social experiment, where I impersonate and break the fucking law, impersonating a fucking goddamn Zoran Mamdani staffer, which, again, I'm going to reiterate this point again. What this motherfucker is doing is illegal. But, you know, why don't we take a look?
I'm about to go undercover as a Zoran Mamdani canvasser to see what people actually think of his positions, past statements, and whether they'll still vote for him when they learn the truth. Let's go. What up, my comrade? You guys voting for Zo? Yeah, for sure. Hi, I'm with the Zoran campaign. Yeah, I voted for him. Oh, awesome. Can I get your pledge to vote for him, the general?
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, this is... this is fucking crazy that they're doing... By the way, I'm not going to reiterate just how fucking illegal this is. Going to, like, random people's fucking doors in order to just tell them about, like, anti-Zoran positions, pretending to be a Zoran staffer. Keep in mind, because it wouldn't surprise me if this was the case as well, if this motherfucker also just staged a lot of this stuff. Let's be quite honest here. This dude more than likely gets paid a ton of fucking goddamn money by weirdo fucking Zionist billionaires and freaks and by the Andrew Cuomo campaign to basically pull this random fucking bullshit. It is genuinely fucking deranged.
Sure.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what does it stand for?
I can tell you a little bit about it. Let's say, are you cool to increase taxes on whiter neighborhoods? So basically, like, taxing white people higher?
No, white people, rich people.
No, he says specifically whiter neighborhoods.
I just don't think that this...
Relying on a fucking New York Post fucking goddamn headline, for that is, already the alarm bell should be going off in your fucking head. Those guys just lie consistently, and they're just dumb fuck conservatives. Yeah, so, by the way, independent, apparent fucking Democrat, Andrew fucking Cuomo, relying on, like, dumbass fucking bullshit from, Republicans in order to, attack Zoran Mamdani. Yeah, again... a lot of white people tend to be way more fucking rich, so it makes sense why they're going to be taxed more because of systemic injustices within the economy and within the broader system of justice that exists within the United States of America. That's why a lot of white people tend to be per capita much richer than, black people. Who would have thought?
This is exactly his policies.
Wait, so you voted for him in the primary, but you didn't know about that? So he doesn't hate white people.
See who he does, who he doesn't. Come like that's his
Whatever.
perspective.
Oh, you don't want to do it anymore?
I don't think you know how to read his website.
Oh, so it specifically says to tax whiter neighborhoods, defund the police.
Okay.
You're fine, like...
No. Okay, whatever. Says specifically to defund whiter neighborhoods. Like, what do we mean by that? I'm curious now. Zoran Mamdani policy. Where's his policy website? By defund, like, where the fuck is this shit? I'm so fucking curious about this. Oh god, where the fuck would this even be, by the way? Taxing corporations in the 1%. Read the full plan here. Thank you. Why don't we do a quick Control F? Whiter. Well, it's not here in his taxing policy. Why don't we just do white? Okay. Well, nothing on the taxes portion. Okay. Nothing about taxing corporations in the 1%. Nothing about white. Alright. So are we just lying? Raising the minimum wage? Why don't we check here? 30 by 30. Let's see. White. Well, this isn't in the Google Docie, so not there. Okay. Small businesses. Okay. White. Nope. Not finding the term white there. This isn't passing the smell check, by the way. I think this guy might be lying. Yeah, I think this dude might be fucking lying. I'll be quite honest. Let's see. Fighting corporate exploitation. Let me see here. Let's Control F white. White's not appearing there. Okay, cool. Like I don't know, like where's the white? What's going on? I don't know. Let's see. Freeze the rent. Is it in there? No, I'm not seeing the term white pop up here. It's not in a Google Docie. What about here? Department of Community Safety. Let's see. We'll Control F white again. Likely to be shot. Asian men are more likely to be shot than white men. That's the only instance of white coming up, and it's talking about statistics. This is not passing the smell check. I'll be quite honest. I don't think this I don't think this is true. I think this is a lie by this Zach individual. I think he's lying when he says that. So that's pretty fucking cool. Again, we've already talked about the policy that Zoran Mamdani is saying when he says defund the fucking police. It's just a reallocation of fucking resources, and I'm pretty sure he's already changed his position on this already. He wants to just reallocate fucking resources. Like, that's about it. But, this fucking troglodyte who is breaking the law is going to talk about how Zoran Mamdani is so icky and mean for, I don't know, wanting to reallocate resources from the police department to other departments that probably need it way more. Okay, bro.
Like, no more police? You cool with that?
I'm sure.
Oh, so by the way, it's very dishonest that they're not posting the fucking date of when Zoran wrote those tweets, because those are tweets from, 2020. So that's cool.
Okay, cool. All right.
Wait, no, I'm sorry.
I like the police. Oh, you do? Yeah. I hope he doesn't defund you. One of his policies is to create safe spaces for people to do crack in public. Are you cool with that, or?
That's called safe injection sites, you fucking moron. This is a policy that's worked in Portugal and in Vancouver and British Columbia to a very, very high degree of success in order to help these people reintegrate within fucking society. Because, again, if you just allow the drug addicts to just roam the streets, homeless more and more and more, it just makes the situation worse and worse and worse, and doesn't really improve anything, and just continues to make recidivism much worse. Again, punitive justice does not work on a bunch of homeless crack addicts.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
You gonna do that?
Right, no.
And what that means, is that supposed to be a benefit?
Well, do you do crack? Globalize the Intifada, you're cool with that? Mm-hmm. Awesome. It basically means to, attack Jews.
Lying, by the way. The globalize the Intifada stuff, again, he was talking about the Warsaw Ghetto, and in the Smithsonian exhibit, specifically how it utilizes the term Antifada in there, and as to why they are taking that translation from Arabic away because of the war on terror. He never said globalize the Antifada. These people, they're just liars.
Jews worldwide, but
No.
Is that really what it does?
he won't condemn it.
Wow.
Sorry, are you?
Also, wait, hold on. God, this dude is so fucking dishonest. Where, how do you know? No, fuck that. How do you know if he's, and walking away? Very interesting fucking cut. How do you know that this guy's agreeing with your fucking position? This motherfucker is just a peak dishonest.
I'm for him. You sure you don't want to freak a few?
No, I'm good.
You're cool with replacing police officers in domestic violence cases with social workers? A therapist would kind of come, talk.
Again, he's already said what this policy position is. You have social workers. If they need the fucking police, they take a police officer with them if it gets fucking violent. Again, just lies. Notice how this motherfucker only uses stuff from either New York Post or Fox News. People who have vested interests in lying about Zoran Mamdani.
Talk about it instead of do anything.
Nah, not really.
Are you a hot boy for Zoran?
You're a hot boy.
Are you cool with taxing companies so high that they're forced to leave the city and take hundreds of thousands of jobs with them? Okay.
That part, no.
Have a nice day. Do you agree to abolish all private property?
Well, no.
Oh, and he wants to empty the jails of most criminals?
Violence is an artificial construction.
I mean,
You can take back your signature.
That's actually God, this dude is so fucking dishonest, dude. Actually fucking incredible. I hope the campaign sues this motherfucker, because what he is doing is illegal. Yeah, this is incredibly fucking bad faith.
What do you think about his inexperience?
I think that's an asset.
Yeah.
In some ways.
Do you care that he didn't have a real job and worked for his mom until 3 years ago?
That's also a fucking lie. He's been a state assembly member, you fucking moron. Lies. Notice how these dumbasses can't be fucking honest whatsoever. Also, wear the fucking mask properly, you fucking moron. Wear that over your fucking nose. Yeah, he's wearing I don't know if he's wearing official campaign merch. He has a shirt that says "Hot Boys for fucking Zoran," but he's pretending to be a canvasser for Zoran Mamdani. That is illegal. He's impersonating a campaign staff member. If Zoran Mamdani wants to, sue this motherfucker, sue him. You sue, because this is impersonating a campaign staff member. This is FEC violations.
You're right. Babies go into jobs and they're like adorable. Right. He was a rapper. That's kind of a job.
I saw the videos,
Oh, you did the where he's like shout out to the Holy Land Five. Yeah, they're a terrorist organization. Did you know that? No, you won't sign Holocaust remembrance legislation.
You know.
Do we need to remember? Yeah. All right. This is insane.
Okay.
I'm required to tell you that communism has killed about over 100 million people in the last century alone, but like.
Communism has killed 100 million people. Communism, 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 communism. Bro, let's not even talk about the Bengal famine, all of the fucking people who died during the time of the British Raj. That's all under fucking capitalism. The multiple genocides and killings within Africa during the scramble of Africa from all of those fucking Western European fucking nations. Let's not talk about the probable billions of people that capitalism has killed. But communism, that's not actually fucking communism. Killed 100 million people, guys. I have to have a fucking complete schizophrenic conniption. Like, okay, bro, whatever. Yeah, Belgium alone killed 20 million people in the fucking Congo, okay? Just Congo. That's it. During the short tenure that fucking Belgium fucking occupied the country. That's about a fifth of the way there. And like I said before, let's not even fucking think about for 3 seconds how many people died during the time of the British Raj. I think it's safe to say that it's at least Boy Meets Mini, and this is a very, very low estimate. It's about 150 million. About 150 million, over 100 million. So, the British Raj clears you by quite the fucking margin, my dude. Very, very cool.
Yeah. Who cares? Give your baby a socialist communist future. Stalin 2025, baby. You're cool to elect a mayor who won't condemn Sharia law.
Bro, why the fuck? He's not going to bring in Sharia law. Like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, he's not going to answer that question because it's just a fucking stupid, dumb fucking question. Just like this question. Which is a dumb, stupid fucking question.
That before.
It's like, like women have to wear like burqas or have their hair covered.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
Okay. He thinks that Iran.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. By the way, that's not fucking people agreeing with you. Like, that's people, like, again, because this dude is deceptively fucking editing. Most of these people have been walking away and thinking that you're a fucking weirdo. Because you are a fucking weirdo and you're doing something illegal.
To be able to build nuclear weapons. You're cool with that? Okay, great. We love the Ayatollah. Yeah, girl.
Yeah.
Okay. He said he was black on his Columbia application. He lied about that.
That's not good.
You think that's like up?
Okay.
You don't want to sign anymore? Are you cool with decriminalizing shoplifting?
Does not matter.
Have you heard of the DSA? They're his main backer. The DSA plans to decriminalize DUI, so basically more rights for drunk drivers. Okay, cool. You're cool with his policies? Like we're going to decriminalize shoplifting and drunk driving? And yeah, who wouldn't be?
Again, like all of the fucking dishonest fucking cuts. Like, a lot of these people are like, I don't know. And then they don't fucking mention any of their reasoning. And they don't, like, this dude just cuts right after they start talking about it. Again, dishonest. Incredibly dishonest.
Dude, that's awesome, man. His father is a professor at Columbia. He actually said that Hitler was inspired by Abraham Lincoln, things like that. Basically, that suicide bombing is justified. Oh, it's a little bit extreme for me. All right, so you're cool with government?
I'm gonna make a guess that that's not what Zoran's dad fucking said, because again, we have no reason to believe anything from this like 3 IQ Zionist fucking freak whatsoever. Again, still committing a fucking FEC violation, and this dude gets probably paid by Andrew Cuomo, probably. Or at the very least, we know that this is Andrew Cuomo's fucking meme guy.
Run grocery stores like they have in the Soviet Union. Oh, you don't want to vote anymore? Basically, the government would take over the grocery stores. It hasn't really worked anywhere else. Led to like millions of people starving in like Venezuela and stuff.
Hey, retard. Cause you're retarded. This person's incredibly fucking brain damaged. There's a funny little village out in the middle of Florida. I'm forgetting the name of it, that has a publicly run grocery store that's specifically in a fucking food desert. And the reason why it was forced to go public is because every single private grocer was not willing to fucking work in that area because they couldn't make a profit. Why don't I just pull that up really quick? Public Grocery store, Florida. Not Publix. State-run grocery store, Florida. Here, this is what I was looking for. So yeah, there is a grocery store in the town of Baldwin, fucking Florida, which is fucking city-owned. This is the exact fucking goddamn policy that Zoran Mamdani is talking about, you fucking moron. And this is in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, Florida. So from 2019 until its closure in March 2024, the store was established to address food insecurity, but ultimately struggled to be profitable and was shut down. Guys, it's almost as if there is a really big fucking problem with the private ownership of the means of production being with fucking, having to provide for the fucking, having to provide groceries and basic fucking necessities for people. Because if you have to have the private fucking, the private sort of, profit motive, rather, be the main sort of reason for as to why you have to provide a fucking service within a small town or a village or whatever, they're not going to make money and they're not going to want to do service there. Now, from what I understand, it's been replaced with a bunch of fucking goddamn private fucking companies that are owned by other fucking goddamn conglomerates. And who knows if eventually they're just also going to close their doors and not provide service to the people of Baldwin fucking Florida. Again, we could probably surmise why the Baldwin market more than likely fucking closed. It's because the city just was not able to afford to pay it because the tax base is just not very big. Because it's a small fucking tax base because it's a little fucking village in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, Florida, dude. So that's essentially what fucking Zoran Mamdani wants to do within New York. And by the way, it's only a fucking pilot program. He said he's going to test it out with 5 different fucking grocery stores. That is it. It's a pilot program. And here's the thing. New York City is trillions upon trillions of dollars in significantly more in wealth in comparison to Baldwin fucking Florida. Again, this person is a liar. They are dishonest.
But it's worth a try here. Do you believe that the government should take over all means of production?
Also, by the way, Venezuela had gotten hit with sanctions and was forced to go into hyperinflation due to the United States of America. Again, dishonest, dishonest, dishonest.
I'm at that? No. Oh, you're not? No. You don't want to sign anymore? These are means of production, am I right, buddy? Freezing rent on rent-controlled apartments. They're supposed to be for poor people, but Mamdani has one as well, even though he's pretty wealthy.
Oh, of course.
He's not that wealthy, dude. Like, between him and his wife, his net worth is like $200,000 or something, which is about average for living in New York, you motherfucker. He pays about a third of his fucking salary into fucking rent, my dude, which is normal-ish. Yeah, it's nonsense, dude.
Are you cool with open discrimination against white people, Jews, Italians? He basically uses a different accent for every different race. Like,
You've adopted different speaking accents in different scenarios. Is there one that's real and one that's affected?
Truth is subjective. Am I right? He won't condemn Hamas. He wants to abolish billionaires, but also like George Soros.
Give him $37 million.
I'm on board with this.
Yeah.
Bro? Wait, like, we're doing like the schizophrenic Republican fucking meme shit show fest? Man, I thought you were a proud fucking Jew. What happened? You're gonna fucking play into these stupid conspiracy theories about like, Soros only fucking funds all these motherfuckers. Yeah. It's like, okay, bro. Again, complete fucking nonsense here.
Yeah. He's also funded by radical organizations like CARE, that are domestic terrorist groups in some of the world, but whatever.
You know, that I don't sign on to.
Do you believe that we should tax businesses higher, including mom and pop shops?
Like all businesses?
Yeah, all businesses, including like mom and pop shops.
No.
Oh, okay. He was endorsed by Hassan Piker, who said America deserved 9/11. You have to agree to the DSA's Bill of Rights socialism?
No, sorry.
Oh, no? Okay. The DSA...
Dude, this is actually fucking insane. Like, this dude is a fucking piece of shit. Dishonest fucking goddamn hack. He's just a liar. Like, you can't fucking do any of this bullshit. Like, this is illegal. Zoran should sue the fuck out of Andrew Cuomo for hiring this guy as his fucking meme dude. Actually fucking incredible. Because, again, is just lies. He's just lying. Everything he's saying is complete, utter fucking nonsense. It's incredible. All a bunch of dumbass fucking goddamn, like, nonsense. Like, how do you know that Zoran Mamdani is even going to implement everything that the DSA has in their fucking Charter of Rights? Like, how do you know that, right? He gets support, and DSA fucking does their own shit, like supports Zoran Mamdani, but he has his own campaign and policy platform that's not the same as the fucking DSA. Again, he's lying.
There's a land back movement which will give control of New York City back to the Indian tribes. The DSA has a pledge to let illegal immigrants vote. Fine with all this? Okay. You don't want to sign anymore? They celebrated the shootings of the Jews in D.C.
I don't think I'm gonna
Oh, they want to dismantle the family unit, the traditional family unit. That's
Oh, wait.
the DSA, no. Thank you. Have a communist day. He claims to support LGBTQ rights, but he has a mansion in Uganda where it's punishable by death to be gay.
You're a white gay man. Yeah.
Bro, are you fucking for real, dude? Like, again, dishonest hackery. Like, this dude should be fucking sued. He's on our, like, dude, he doesn't live in fucking Uganda. Like, why are you bringing up Uganda in this? Oh, it's because he's a fucking racist.
Yeah, I'm actually straight.
Oh, straight. Okay.
Yeah. Well, hot boys for Zoran? Did you know he started the SJP chapter at his college, which calls for the abolition of America?
That's interesting.
Are you cool with the destruction of America? No. You want to sign?
No.
You don't want to sign anymore?
No,
Okay. Why are you against socialism?
It's not for Manhattan.
You want me to scratch out your signature then?
Yes, please.
Okay.
You seem very ambitious.
Yeah, okay, all right. I just want people to know what they're voting for.
Actually incredible. He's just lying about all of fucking Zoran's positions. He doesn't even fucking support any of this stuff. By the way, he's not doing a very good job. Hey, how's Andrew Cuomo doing currently in the polls right now, you fucking liar? Ooh, yikes. You're fucking weirdo, rapist, fucking, slapping fannies and killing grannies fucking goddamn candidate. Andrew Cuomo, you fucking weirdo. Like, lies. Again, this guy should be fucking sued for this, by the way. What he's doing is an FEC violation.
So what did we learn today? When people hear about Zoran Mamdani's actual policies and past statements, they're no longer as eager to vote for the socialist. It's time to get out there and vote. Let's save New York, y'all.
Well, your campaign here is a miserable fucking failure. So, cope and fucking seethe, Zach Sage Fox, and I hope your dumbass gets fucking sued, you stupid little bitch. Just constantly lying about fucking Zoran Mamdani's fucking positions and all of his fucking policy platforms. So, again, what else are you to really say besides this guy is Andrew Cuomo's meme guy, and the Zoran campaign should sue the absolute living fuck out of this motherfucking loser. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, lawsuit? Lawsuit. He's actually just, it's actually insane just how schizophrenic these people are. Incredible. Yeah, I'm actually straight, and the dude is pretending to be the most prissy fucking gay boy on the fucking planet. Many such fucking cases. It's actually insane. Okay, I do have to say, this is fucking funny. Real quick. It's funny because it's true, because it's so hard to get a fucking gibble. So goofy. Man, so I get AWS also shat the bed, right? And they fixed the fucking problems I think it had, right? there was like a massive outage, and a bunch of major websites fucking went down because of it. It's actually insane, you know, how much of like life is dependent on like AWS. Yeah, for hours. It's crazy. Just like how much a bunch of fucking services are dependent on one fucking goddamn company. Actually, it's insane, dude. Ay, ay, ay. Getting kind of attacked a little bit right now by the phlegm demons. All right. Let's get started with this shit. Well, guys, it appears that, the most obvious fucking prediction came true, and that Israel is starting to fucking bomb Gaza again. Oh my god, as soon as they got their fucking hostages back, they decided to fucking start going after the Palestinians again. Like, come on, this is the most easy and obvious thing of obvious things on the fucking planet. That shit was never gonna fucking hold, especially with, like, I don't know, like, demon people like Itamar Ben-Gvir, saying shit like, now that we have received the captives, we must return to war and open the gates of hell upon Gaza. Well, yeah, whoa, it was never about the fucking hostages to begin with, and these motherfuckers all lied. They're full of shit. Whoa, who would have fucking thought? I mean, it's genuinely fucking insane. Like, of course this shit was going to fall apart instant-fucking-taneously. So much for the 21 or 20-point fucking peace plan, which was consistent, insistent and needed to function with a fucking goddamn ceasefire. Because this is an action that Trump has done before, where he'll feign like a ceasefire, not negotiate with the other side, use that attempts at negotiations as a fucking honeypot to go after fucking diplomatic teams of their perceived fucking adversaries, and then just continue with the war anyways. Again, complete fucking charlatans and morons, these people. Like I said before, why should Hamas ever fucking trust anything from either the Trump administration or fucking Israel? Ever, at any fucking point in time. These motherfuckers are all charlatans and liars, because it was never about the hostages. It was never about the fucking goddamn it was never about like stopping Hamas as like a terror group. The point always has been the ethnic fucking cleansing. It has always been about the fucking genocide with these motherfuckers. Always, 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 always. So it's just like, spare me it, fucking dude. Like, you really are gonna trust these motherfuckers like Itamar Ben-Gvir and fucking Bezalel fucking Smotrich? Like, really? You're really going to trust these fucking psychotic freaks? Why don't we take a quick listen to this fucking human specimen?
ומטרת המלחמה זה הדבר הכי חשוב, לפרק את החמאס, לא לגבות מחיר, לא שישלם מחיר, לפרק אותו, שלא יהיה קיים. ראש הממשלה הבטיח לי, ואני...
So that it will not exist. Really? Hamas. Again, what did these motherfuckers mean by Hamas? What do they mean by that? Oh, they mean just bomb the fuck out of Palestinians, because we all know that these motherfuckers in Israel have conflated Hamas to all fucking Palestinians, which is dishonest. Not every fucking Palestinian is Hamas or a part of fucking Hamas. The point always has been the ethnic cleansing. They want to resettle inside of fucking Gaza. That has always been the point. Oh yeah, he is also part of fucking terror organizations. Terror organizations that are recognized by the US.
שזה מה שהוא הולך לעשות. אני קורא לראש הממשלה, הגיע הזמן להתעשת, לחזור ללחימה עצימה,
Return to intense
לכבוש,
fighting. Conquer, crush,
לכתוש.
to win. Like, conquer what? To crush what? The fucking rubble upon rubble upon rubble? The minced meat of the fucking women and children that you motherfuckers are going to keep bombing over and over and over again for, like, literally nothing? You're just, like, like, your own fucking generals themselves said, like, I don't know why the fuck we keep bombing them. There's, like, nothing. There's, like, it's just nothing but rubble and body parts. Again, these motherfuckers at the fucking who are part of the state of Israel, the point should always be extremely fucking obvious. These dudes, these complete fucking freaks, these charlatans, these fucking like demons, like unironically, because I don't think like people like Itamar Ben-Gvir and fucking Bezalel Smotrich are fucking human. They are demons. Because they have always just wanted one thing and one thing only, and that is the fucking genocide. To basically exterminate or force repatriation of the fucking Palestinian people to get them the fuck off the land so then they can conquer the rest of Israel for themselves and then move beyond that with the greater fucking Israel project. That has always been the point for these fucking genocidal fascistic freaks. So when people are saying what is happening in Gaza and the rest of fucking Palestine is the modern day Holocaust, this is what they mean. The point always has been and always will be the ethnic fucking cleansing for these complete, utter fucking demons. I don't think there's really much else to say besides fuck Israel. They have always wanted to do the fucking genocide, and the United States of America is just wholeheartedly willing to go along with all of it. Because they, too, are also a bunch of racist, fucking Islamophobic fucking freaks. Well, what's really fucked up? The Western Wall and the Holocaust Museum in Jerusalem, both built on sites of massacres of Palestinians and Jews. They are really saying that these people are just nothing but fucking demons. Trump call with Putin. I just want a summary of this. Like, imagine putting the Holocaust Museum on the site of another one. Well, they are saying that these people are fucking complete utter freaks, so whatever. It's a big meme. and get started with this bullshit.
You know.
Well, I shouldn't say that I'm really surprised by this under really any circumstance, but I guess Tomahawk missiles are now off the table after one little call that Trump had with Pooty Poo, my favorite little fucking guy. Oh yeah, so there was a meeting with Zelenskyy. He had a previous call with the Russians, asking the Russians if it's okay to send Tomahawk missiles. Why the fuck would you ask the Russians if it's okay to send Tomahawks to the Ukrainians? What? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, they are currently at war with the Ukrainians. Of course they're going to say that it is not okay to send fucking Tomahawks. Because they're going to, claim that they're nuclearly capable? It's like, yeah, they can be used as, fucking tactical nuclear weapons. But Ukraine does not have the necessary material in order to have nuclear fucking warheads. They would have to have that provided by someone else, and nobody ever on the face of the earth is going to provide them with any fucking nuclear warheads to equip on the fucking Tomahawk missiles. Genuinely fucking insane. So it's just like, okay, very, very cool. We have the fucking Putin stooge here back at it again. So it's just like, okay, dude, what is this?
You know.
But did President Putin try to dissuade you from selling Tomahawk missiles?
Well, what do you think he's going to say? Please sell Tomahawks? Is he going to say, please sell those Tomahawks? I really appreciate it. Mm-hmm. I did actually say, would you mind if I gave a couple of thousand Tomahawks to your opposition? I did say that to him. I said it just that way. He didn't like the idea. He really didn't like the idea. No, I said it that way. You have to be a little bit lighthearted sometimes, but no, he doesn't want Tomahawk is a vicious weapon. It's a vicious offensive.
By the way, why the fuck would you now, again, this is a backing off of the rhetoric where he was just like, yeah, well, we have to give that to the Ukrainians because, we have to give them everything they need. They can start pushing back. They could reclaim all the territory. And now he's just from completely starting to just pull that all back for no reason after having one call with his fucking little favorite Pooty Poo. It's genuinely fucking insane, dude.
Incredibly destructive weapon. Nobody wants Tomahawks shot at him.
Did we ask you not to provide Tomahawks?
So, wouldn't anybody? I mean, it's been in the news. Who wouldn't do that? CNN. Who wouldn't do that? Do you think he's going to say, I'd love to have Tomahawks sent my way? I don't think so. Maria, we have one of the great stars of television here, and she's an incredible person, and she's just an amazing woman who, she got it all right. She got the Russia hoax right. She got everything. Would you have...
Who the fuck, Maria Bartiromo or something? Bringing up the fucking Russia hoax? This is... I don't have to really fucking understand just how, stupid and incredibly fucking dumb this is. Why would you talk with an adversary about sending weapons to someone who is a fucking ally that you claimed was a good fucking ally and can push back the fucking goddamn Russians? Again, either he's being played like a fiddle, or because he's just a dumb fucking old doddering man, or some dumbass groiper weirdo freak got into his ear and said don't send the Tomahawks to them or some shit. It could be any one of those. It's genuinely fucking insane that this is the fucking case with this complete doddering old man. So now that we have that little preamble out of the way, here's let's be honest here. Zelenskyy talking in the sort of the gluck the gluck sort of round table, one of these fucking dumb fuck cabinet meetings that Trump has, where all of his little toadies have to suck him off really, really hard. It's just okay, bro, fantastic, great, very, very cool that this is the situation that we find ourselves in. Keep in mind, before he had this fucking goddamn meeting with Zelenskyy, he had a fucking goddamn talk with Putin saying, if he should send Tomahawks to the Ukrainians. This is genuinely fucking insane, dude. And, of course, Putin would say, well, don't send the Tomahawks to the Ukrainians. Duh. Of course, he would fucking say that. It's honestly just mind-numbingly fucking incompetent. And this motherfucker wonders why Putin's not treating him fucking seriously at all. I mean, this is why. It's actual fucking nonsense. Also, hello, Trishul Edits. How are you doing, buddy?
Everybody, it's an honor to be with a very strong leader, a man who has been through a lot, and a man who I've gotten to know very well, and we've gotten along really very well. And we had a big call yesterday, as you know, with President Putin, and we'll be talking about it. President Zelenskyy of Ukraine has endured a lot. I mean, he really has. He's endured a lot. and we've been doing it with him. To be honest, it's been a long time, and I think we're making great progress. So we're going to be talking about that today. We'll be talking about what took place yesterday with my phone call with President Putin, and I think that things are coming along pretty well. It began with Alaska, where I think certain guidelines were discussed, and we want to see if we can get this.
By the way, quick reminder, that fucking supposed meeting at Alaska, Putin just easily manipulated him into basically adopting all of the fucking Russian framing in terms of the supposed like peace negotiations that they wanted to go for. They want to have a peace conference when Ukrainians are asking for a ceasefire, which the Russians are not fucking interested in any of that, because again, like I've said before, the Russians are only interested in conquering the fucking territory. They just want to do their fucking blood and soil LARP fucking cope bullshit because Putin is an ultra-nationalist and he wants to secure a fucking legacy for himself. That's the whole basis of the fucking invasion to begin with. Not whatever, like, NATO cope LARP bullshit that motherfucker constantly likes to bring up for whatever fucking reason. And now we have this motherfucker who got played like a goddamn fucking fiddle, was just whispered a bunch of sweet nothings by former KGB agent Vladimir Putin, played into all of his fucking sensibilities. Like, he was sawing out about the fact that Putin told him that he should have won the 2020 fucking election after the summit to Alaska. It was just like, oh, you just got played like a fucking fiddle. And you, like, are wondering why Putin's not fucking treating you seriously? This is why. Because you're, like, the most easily manipulatable fucking dumbass on the fucking planet. This is why.
Done. This was long ago into the Biden administration. I came here and we inherited this, and we'd like to see if we could finish it, end it. We want it ended. So many people have died in this war.
Oh, I'm sure you want to
we're going to get it ended. So I just want to thank you all very much. If you have a couple of questions, go ahead, please. In fact, before I do that, let me just ask the President to say a few words. Thank you, President.
Sure. Glad to meet you again, Mr. President. Thank you very much for the invitation. Again, my congratulations with your successful ceasefire in the Middle East.
Thank you.
Yeah, and you did it, and I think this is the momentum to finish Russia's war against Ukraine. I think that, yes, we understand that Putin...
So, yeah, Zelensky's always going to be in a tough position here because he knows that he has to fucking cater to and daughter this, like, old fucking dipshit in order to, I don't know, basically have him be like, can you please just send us the fucking Tomahawks? Please just fucking send us the goddamn money and weapons so we can fucking try to defend and push back the fucking Russians who are, again, I'm going to remind you, basing their fucking invasion off of blood and soil fucking rhetoric, saying that the Ukrainians are their little brothers and have always been the little brothers of fucking Russia. Again, like, as I've said before, and I'll say it again, this is purely all just about one thing and one thing only. Finishing off Russification that has started from hundreds of fucking years ago. That's what it is. Because, again, this motherfucker, Vladimir Putin, is a Russian fucking ultra-nationalist, right? He will do anything possible in order to, well, help catalyze further imperial conquest for the Russian Empire. Again, this is also the same dude who said that the fall of the Soviet Union was one of the most consequential events in fucking history in terms of loss of territory in particular, because again, Putin, fundamentally speaking, for him, this is all about the fucking imperialism for him, fundamentally speaking.
Not ready. I think not ready, but I think that I'm confident that with your help, we can stop this war. And we really need it. We see that they don't have successful steps on the battlefield, and it's good. I think that the army is weak now, but a lot of losses. They have a lot of losses, and in economy and people. And I think this is a very important moment. And I wanted to.
So keep in mind, also, the Ukrainians have been doing constant fucking drone attacks and bombing campaigns on a lot of fucking Russian oil. And the reason they've been doing that is they're trying to hurt the Russian economy and make it such that this is a more and more fucking unpalatable war, in particular for the Russian people. So then they can start to try to, I don't know, have some movement there, some kind of like protest movement or something to have people start clamoring for a fucking goddamn ceasefire. Which Putin, again, has been consistently uninterested in has been trying to crack down on people who are dissenting against the war.
Thank you, Mr. President. After our phone calls, yesterday I had a good opportunity to meet with the big American energy companies, and they're ready to help us. Yes, after all these attacks on our infrastructure, Russian attacks, and etc. And I had also meetings, thanks to your team. We have meetings with the good military companies. We spoke about air defense, and I want to share it after with details where we are. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Very good. And I think it looks beautiful in his jacket. It's beautiful. I hope people notice. It's actually very stylish. I like it. Please go ahead.
Under the Biden administration, the White House was gearing off a possible escalation. They were not allowing the Ukrainians to strike into Russia, fearing of this escalation.
Yeah.
Would your administration allow Ukrainians?
So again, and this this is the main criticism that I have with Joe Biden. Him basically deciding to go along with like the Clintonite fucking strategy of let the Russians and the Ukrainians bleed each other out. And trying to put up as many artificial barriers and restrictions as possible in terms of what weapons the Ukrainians can use, how they can fucking use those weapons for the express purpose of under the guise of not escalating for the Russians. Because the Russians, they will nuclearly saber rattle at any fucking point in time that they can try. Because, again, that's about it. Their army is a paper tiger. It does not perform well on the fucking battlefield. It is incredibly corrupt. It is incredibly unwieldy. And it is incredibly fucking, old in terms of military fucking doctrine. And in terms of the sort of like more modern Western sort of ways of conducting war and whatnot, it is a wholeheartedly inferior in comparison, or the Russian way, of course, of how they conduct their strategies and how they fight. It's just complete just nonsense. Like, yeah, their best tanks and technology are all from the fucking 1990s and shit. Meanwhile, the U.S. has been doing significantly more fucking advanced shit than them. Like, since the fucking goddamn, like, since World War fucking II. It's one of those situations where it's just like, dude, it's complete fuck. It's a paper tiger. It's LARP cope bullshit. And it's just the only reason why the Russians are even going ahead with this to begin with. Again, it's because Putin just wants to have the fucking imperialism. He just wants to fucking conquer the goddamn territory for the express purpose of, securing a legacy for himself. Like, that's all that it is. And guess what? The Ukrainians are the fucking closest neighbor because, again, they have a consistent pattern of behavior of doing all of this as well. Bombing and attacking their fucking neighbors ever since they became the fucking Russian Republic. Again, we can go over Abkhazia, South Ossetia, that being in Georgia, of course. They did attacks there to try to take over the territory for themselves. Transnistria, of course, and also in fucking Chechnya. Twice. They tried to basically force the Chechen population within Russia to sublimate themselves to the fucking Russians. Again, for them, fundamentally speaking, this has always been about the imperialism for them.
We're going to be talking about that. That's something we'll be talking about. You're right, it's an escalation, but we'll be talking about that. Because it's a leader that we like. We like Viktor Orban. He likes him, I like him. It's a country that's a safe country.
Yeah, Viktor Orban, who basically does everything possible to get in the way of the Europeans from sending more and more fucking weapons because he's just a pro-Russian stooge. Like, the reason why Viktor Orban is even able to maintain power under himself is besides the fact that he basically took over all the fucking press companies within Hungary, and also then also for the exact fact that Putin has also invested quite a lot in making sure that Orban stays into power. Because, again, Orban is a way to basically try to disrupt the fucking European Union. Oh, yeah, Hungary's fucking economy is in the complete utter shitter. Like, nobody wants to fucking live there or work there whatsoever. By the way, I think the biggest Pride Parade organization, the biggest Pride Parade where tons of people came in from all across Europe in order to participate in a Pride Parade, that happened specifically in fucking Hungary. It is a weak, failing fucking state because of Viktor Orban.
He's done a very good job. He's been a very good leader in the sense of running his country. He doesn't have a lot of the problems that other countries have. And so we've decided that we'll be going to be with Viktor Orban, and I think he'll be a very good host.
President Trump.
Hungary, yeah. We're doing Hungary, yeah.
For that meeting, was it just you and Putin?
To be determined, but I would say most likely it's going to be a double meeting. It'll be a double meeting, but we will have the president, Zelenskyy, in touch. There's a lot of bad blood with the two presidents, and I'm not speaking out of turn when I say it. It's a very difficult situation. We just settled.
I wonder why that might be the case. It couldn't be possibly because of anything that the Russians have done in order to prompt any attacks or any of that fucking bad blood, because he just wants it to help catalyze the end of fucking Russification within Ukraine. Nah, it couldn't be possibly anything to do with that.
The war, and after thousands of years, I guess. People say anywhere from 500 to 3,000 years. And I was in rooms, as you saw, because you were with me, a lot of you were with me last week, with leaders that didn't like each other, but they were able to get along. These two leaders...
What? 500 to 3,000 years? What kind of fucking demented interpretation of fucking history is this? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Huh? What? Dude, this is actually fucking insane. Like, what is he waffling on? Yeah, this does sound like some fucking random Duganist BS. Like, no, the Rus did not, like, they were steppe peoples back, like, 3,000 years ago. Those are the main people that were living in fucking, the steppes of Russia at that point in time. The Rus did not come into existence until, like, 1042. Like, and they were the Kievan Rus. And then they had a splinter faction that went up further north in order to establish Moscow. And the, specifically the Kingdom of Novgorod, which eventually became the Kingdom of Russia. That happened after, like, at least, I think about, like, 400 fucking years. And the project of Russification is came about 200 years later after that, under, like, I think it was Peter the Great, I believe, who helped begin the sort of Russification of Ukraine. Again, this motherfucker doesn't know any of the history here.
Do not like each other, and we want to make it comfortable for everybody. So one way or the other, we'll be involved in threes, but it may be separated.
President Trump, President Trump.
Was he what? Where are you from?
From Ukraine.
Okay, good. Good, yeah.
What if Mr. President Putin doesn't agree to peace in Hungary? What do you do then? Do you have...
Well, let's see what happens. I mean, you know, what if? I think he will. I think that President Putin wants to end the war, or I wouldn't be talking this way. I think he wants to end the war.
He's done this before, man. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, why the fuck are you still here? Like, what are you doing? Like, yeah, no, he doesn't. Every single time that there's been some kind of motion towards a peace negotiation, towards a fucking ceasefire, who have been the motherfuckers consistently turning it down every single time and have had the irreconcilable positions? It's been the Russians, consistently. And the reason why they're having the irreconcilable position is because, for them, it's about the subjugation of the Ukrainians. They just want to conquer the fucking territory. That's it.
I spoke to him yesterday for 2.5 hours. We went through a lot of details. He wants to get it ended. I think the President Zelenskyy wants to get it ended. Now we have to get it done.
President Trump, Kara Kashinova from Lindell TV. And although I love asking you questions, today my question is for President Zelenskyy.
Sure, go ahead, please.
Thank you. Our President Zelenskyy, President Trump, just brokered a peace deal in the Middle East that all Americans, both sides of the aisle, are very proud of. But to meet that deal, both sides had to make concessions. Our President has stuck out his...
By the way, a ceasefire that's already been fucking violated by the Israelis. It was violated on the day of the fucking goddamn ceasefire. And it was also fucking violated not that long ago. I think it was violated just fucking yesterday. So, some ceasefire within fucking Palestine.
His neck in many ways to make a peace deal for your war as well. What specific concessions are you willing to make to end this war with Russia? Will you give up joining NATO? Americans have foreign war fatigue, and our president, as he said, we need our tomahawks too.
To me?
Yes, you,
okay.
Zelenskyy.
Thank you very much.
That's some question.
So many questions in one. Thank you very much for your question. First of all, I think we need to sit and speak. The second point, we need ceasefire. Even now, you see in the Middle East, it's very difficult to hold ceasefire everywhere, in every war. It's very difficult. We want peace. Putin doesn't want. That's why we need pressure on him. We will speak with President today what we need. We understand what we need to push Putin to negotiation table. And as I said previously, so we're ready to speak in any kind of format, bilateral, trilateral, doesn't matter. Matter, just peace. This is important. And we don't speak about NATO or NATO. For Ukrainians, it's very important. Of course, it's our decisions of allies to decide where we are. Yes, but the most important thing for people in Ukraine, which are under each day's attacks, you have really strong security guarantees. NATO is the best, but weapon is very important. Allies on our side is very important. And between us, for us, bilateral security guarantees.
Yeah, but apparently now Donald Trump's not going to fucking send the tomahawks. So now security guarantee, because again, the United States is not willing to send, because at this point, given all the waffling from Joe Biden specifically and the general stoogery and pro-Putin sort of sentiment from fucking Donald Trump here specifically, at this point, it is more or less now guaranteed that the only way for a ceasefire to even happen, let's be quite honest here, is if there are American boots on the fucking ground. It's not going to be enough for fucking European peacekeepers. That's not going to be enough. The Russians are going to violate the ceasefire more than likely because they don't give a fuck about the Europeans. They think of them as a paper tiger, even though they themselves are the real paper tiger. I digress. Whatever. You need American boots on the ground to really dissuade any movement from the fucking goddamn Russians. But, I mean, the Russians have already shown themselves that they don't give a shit about that anyways. They've struck, I don't know, U.S. fucking plants and assets within Ukraine. There was like I think it was like a factory building kitchen appliances within the western parts of Ukraine that the Russians did drone attacks on. So that's cool. That's fantastic. That's great. That's the thing that fucking happened. And they've already been violating fucking NATO airspace, not only with manned jets, but also fucking drones consistently. So it's just like, dog, like, the Russians are willing to try to push and push and push and push to see what can potentially fucking break, and it tests out the defensive capabilities that NATO may have, and they feel like they can do this because of Donald Trump being the main guy that's currently in power. Again, if you want to talk about pro-peace, Donald Trump has basically done everything possible to make it such that peace is an impossibility now. Like, it's not going to fucking happen because the Russians think that Trump is weak and he's going to take apart NATO. Like, that's it. Like, Article 5 might be in fucking question. It's the vaunted Article 5 might be in question now because of Trump's fucking general abstemiousness. And let's be honest here, the fact that he is just pro-Russian. Also, there's a religious split between Ukraine and Russia. Ukraine is mostly Greek Orthodox, while Russia has their own church. The father of the Russian Orthodox Church pushes Duginist BS. Oh, 1000% Boy Meets Mini. Yeah. Again, a lot of fucking Orthodox sects in Christianity have a lot of differences between them, right? Like, there are certain Orthodox churches that exist within Greece, that exist within other parts of the Balkans, that exist within within Russia. Like, these people are they're not going to get along as well as these motherfuckers seemingly think they are. Again, as I've said before, the point of this for the Russians in particular is they just want to conquer and subjugate the territory for themselves. It's all about imperialism for these people.
Between me and President Trump is very important. I don't know, we didn't speak with details about it, but this is the most important document because the United States is very strong.
Sir, President Trump, you're the middleman right now, hoping to end this conflict. Who is doing a better job negotiating, President Zelenskyy or President Putin?
I think they're both doing a great job in that sense. We have to get it done. We've got to take some...
What the fuck kind of question is this, by the way? Who's doing a better job at negotiating with the fucking terrorists or some shit? Like, what kind of fucking dumb fuck question is this? I know who asked the question. It's Peter fucking Ducey, that fucking complete Fox News stooge freak.
Some of the hatred of each other. You know, they don't like each other. I say that in front of President Zelensky, but I say it in front of President Putin too. They have tremendous bad blood. It really is what is holding up, I think, a settlement. I think we're going to get it done, and we have to make it long-lasting. As I said, in the Middle East, everlasting, right? Everlasting. And the Middle East...
The ceasefire collapsed after 10 days in Gaza. It lasted no longer than a week and a half. Very cool.
Is a much more complicated situation. You know, we had 59 countries involved, and every one of them agreed. And it's, you know, sort of amazing. Most people didn't think that was doable. This is going to be something I really believe that's going to get done. I had a very good talk yesterday with President Putin. I think he wants to get it done.
President right behind you. When we were in Israel with President Trump earlier in the week, we heard a lot about the difference in diplomacy between President Trump and President Joe Biden before him. What do you see as the biggest difference in diplomacy between President Trump and President Biden?
President Trump has a big chance now to finish this war. President Biden now is not the president, so he doesn't have a chance to finish this war. And President Trump...
Man, these are like probably some of the dumbest fucking questions I've ever heard of. Like, what do you mean? Like, why are you putting in fucking weird partisan fucking hackery bullshit talking about who's better at negotiating and doing diplomacy? Like, again, one side is not interested in a fucking ceasefire or any peace deals, and that's the Russians. They are not interested in any of that. It's incredibly fucking stupid.
He's really showed for the world that he can manage ceasefire in the Middle East. And that's why I hope that he will do this, and we will also have such big success. For Ukraine, it's a big chance, and I hope that President Trump can manage it.
I would say the biggest difference is one is extremely competent, and the other one is grossly incompetent.
A quick reminder, the ceasefire in Gaza didn't even last a week and a half. The Israelis are bombing again. Nice fucking competency there, Mr. President.
Weeks ago in New York, when you two met, you said that you think Ukraine could ultimately take back all the territory that it's lost so far. Do you still think that's the case, or do you think there'll have to be some sort of...
You never know. Look, you know, war is very interesting. You never know, do you? You just never know with war and peace, but you never know.
Yeah, people forgot about that line. I guess he's completely backed off of that position now. Almost as if he doesn't believe anything. He's just a doddering old man that'll just say, like, whatever at this point in order to get fucking headlines because he's a moron.
Please.
Russia calls Tomahawk supply to Ukraine as an escalation, yet it continues using similar cruise missiles like Caliber.
Yeah. Who are you with? Who are you with? You're Ukraine? Good.
But Russia continues even using the cruise missiles and also nuclear capable.
Also, by the way, it's really interesting how he keeps asking who they're with specifically, simply because of the fact that he just wants American journalists to only fucking capitulate to him specifically. And that's the fucking real thing. He does not like engaging with the media whatsoever, especially if they ask actual fucking questions, because most foreign journalists will ask actual fucking questions of Trump, and he fucking hates whenever anyone asks actual, like, real questions of him, because in reality, he's just a Tim Pot fucking authoritarian goon. He just wants to do everything possible to concentrate more and more and more power around himself, because again, he's just a wannabe fucking authoritarian. It's one of those things where it's just like, man, this is just some complete utter fucking stupid fuck shit, man.
Since 2022. So do you consider providing Ukraine with the Tomahawk or similar missiles as an opportunity to equalize the possibilities of Ukraine and Russia and push Moscow to the negotiation?
Yeah, sure. We're going to be talking about that. That's why we're here. Okay? Fair question. Exactly as he told you to say it. But we're going to be talking about it. Okay? Yeah, please.
India and Hungary would still
You said India and Hungary? That's an interesting... India and Hungary. That's an interesting combination. Well, India... is not going to be buying Russian oil anymore. And Hungary is sort of stuck because they have one pipeline that's been there for years and years and years, and they're inland. They don't have sea. They don't have sea. And I spoke with the very great leader of Hungary, and they are, it's very hard for them to get oil. I understand it. Hungary's in a very interesting position because they can't have ports. They're surrounded by land. So we'll see what happens there. But India will not be buying oil from Russia. And they've already de-escalated, and they've...
Yeah, I don't think that's going to fucking happen. Yeah, they're just not going to buy. What do you fucking mean, dude? Like, this is actually fucking insane, dude. Like, how do you know that they're just going to stop that? What, you're going to fucking sanction the Indians who you need in order to have a foil against China? Like, strategically speaking, first off, very fucking stupid in terms of, like, a general sort of geopolitics in terms of what the U.S. wants to pull. You kind of need India if you want to have a foil against China, but then again, whatever. Dumbass fucking Trump is, he doesn't understand any of this stuff. Yeah, like, again, like the billionaires, the Ambani, the people of the world, they're, not the world, but people in India, they're just going to be like, yeah, we don't give a fuck, man. Like, fuck off. We want that fucking goddamn oil. Like, go fuck yourself. Yeah, like, Ambani, like you said, Boy Meets Smitty, is worth $125 billion. He's one of the richest men on the fucking planet. And he wants that fucking cheap Russian oil. So he's going to keep buying that cheap Russian oil. What, like, your stupid sanctions aren't going to do shit. It's so stupid.
More or less stopped. They're pulling back. They bought about 38% of the oil, and they won't be doing it anymore.
President Trump has been helping you in achieving peace in Ukraine.
Who has?
First Lady Melania Trump has been helping in returning adopted Ukrainian children from Russian captivity. President Zelenskyy, do you appreciate those efforts? How do you assist them? And did you ask her to step in and to help you?
No, she wanted to do it. She felt very strongly about the children, and she's done a really good job, I think.
So keep in mind what that is in reference to in particular is the fact that the Russians, as again a part of the general sort of Russification, are committing fucking genocide by essentially repatriating, I believe is the term, Ukrainian children that they've created, orphaned themselves, basically kidnapping them, putting them on buses, and shipping them over to Russia. This is an explicitly genocidal fucking act. The Israelis have done the exact same thing as well. The point is to do cultural fucking replacement of the Ukrainians. That is the entire point. It's actually fucking insane to me, dude. Like, because you'll have, like, lefties claim and say that, oh, well, what's going on in Ukraine's not a fucking genocide. Like, what are you talking about? The Russians would never do a fucking genocide. It's like, what the fuck are you saying? Like, it is cultural genocide. They're taking kids and busing them over to Russia for the express purpose of brainwashing them and teaching them fucking Russian propaganda. Like, that is explicit cultural fucking genocide. Like, definitionally speaking by the UN. It's actually insane.
In bringing it to the fore, we have a lot of children involved. Now, it's some people say it's 20,000, and some people say it's 300. There's a big difference between that, so nobody really knows. But she felt very strongly about the children. She thinks about the children all the time.
If you okay tomahawks to Ukraine, what's going to happen if the United States is in a conflict and we need the tomahawks?
Well, that's the problem. We need tomahawks, and we need a lot of other things.
Like, what conflict is the United States going to get into? Again, whoa, Peter Ducey with another, like, extremely dumb fucking goddamn question. What conflict is the U.S. going to get into that they're going to need so many fucking goddamn tomahawks? Like, what? Again, what? Like, it's so fucking stupid. Probably hinting at Venezuela or Mexico. Honestly, I don't think there's any other way to think of it besides, yeah. Because we all know we all know that these motherfuckers want to do the invasion of Venezuela for all their like dumbass like non-claims about Maduro being a narco-terrorist in working with like Nicaragua. Again, no evidence of that whatsoever. But you know, it's one of those things where it's just like, holy fuck, man. This is just, it's complete, utter fucking goddamn nonsense. Like, let's be honest here. There is no fucking evidence to suggest whatsoever that Nicolas Maduro is sending a bunch of drug boats and filled with fucking fentanyl that's being made in like Venezuela apparently in order to, I don't know, poison U.S. communities with a bunch of fucking goddamn drugs that kills people. It's so fucking goddamn stupid. Yeah, like he's not going to. Can the Venezuelan overthrow him without? Oh God, let me fucking do that again. Yeah, is Maduro a dictator? Yes. Can the Venezuelan people overthrow him without U.S. intervention? Yes, 1000%. They're Boy Meets Mini. But they just want to do the interventionist, like I don't know, like empire building revanchist fucking bullshit. Because again, I'm gonna say this consistently. Trump is still salty about the fact that his 2019 coup attempt in Venezuela was as miserable of a fucking failure as it was. He hasn't forgotten about it, and again, the reason why there was a fucking Venezuelan migrant wave that came up from Venezuela through fucking Central America is because of him slapping fucking harsh sanctions after his failed fucking coup attempt in 2019. When Juan Guaido showed up with like 3 other dudes in a fucking trench coat to get spotted out by Venezuelan fishermen, for fuck's sake. So, again, it's one of those things where it's just like, dude, whoa, you're telling me that your actions have fucking consequences? I can't believe that this is the case. Unfortunately for Republicans, that's a very, very difficult thing for them to understand.
That we've been sending over the last 4 years to Ukraine. We've been, we gave them a lot. Now we have a different situation. We send it to the European Union. They pay for it and all that, and they have plenty of money. But it's beyond the money. We need Tomahawks, and we need a lot of other weapons that we're sending to Ukraine. One of the reasons we want to get this war over is exactly that. It's not easy for us to give. You're talking about massive numbers of very powerful weapons. So that's one of the things we're talking about. Hopefully they won't need it. Hopefully we'll be able to get the war over with without thinking about Tomahawks. I think we're fairly close to that.
Just to understand. So for today, of course we want to finish this war, but the war is another technological war. You don't use just Tomahawks. If you want to target a military goal, you need thousands of drones. And it goes together with such missiles. Ukraine has such thousands of our production drones, but we don't have Tomahawks. That's why we need Tomahawks. But the United States is a very strong production, and the United States has Tomahawks.
Guys, here's the thing. Like, we've essentially gone back around to, like, World War I-esque fucking fighting and trench warfare, simply just due to the fact that drones are such cost-effective, like, units and material, I guess, in terms of, like, production and sort of like what the sort of like ways it can just like take out a fucking like $55 million fucking tank all on its own. And drones are incredibly fucking cheap. Yeah, like Ukraine in terms of the forefront of drone tech is right fucking there, and because of the fact that they were essentially foisted into that fucking position simply due to the fact that they've been at war with the fucking Russians at this point for that long. Like, it's one of those situations where the Russians run like thousands of fucking kilometers of fiber optic cable to control their drones to basically have a strategy around Ukrainian electronic jamming equipment, so then the fucking drones can hit their targets. It's unironically like World War I-esque sort of situations where people just come up with like random insane bullshit in order to basically push farther forward within the fucking war. Like, that's the essential sort of like position that it's basically gone to. I will say it's position that it's gone to.
And other missiles, very strong missiles, but they can have our thousands of drones. That's why where we can work together, where we can strengthen American production.
And so just so that I understand, so you're suggesting kind of a trade. If President Trump okays Tomahawk missiles to help you launch...
Yes, it's about military goals. It's only about military goals.
Right, but then you would authorize some kind of an exchange with
yes, of course.
US
yes, we have proposition. We have big proposition with our drones.
President Trump, I don't mean to be brokering an arms deal here, but is that something that you'd be interested in, Ukrainian drones?
We are, yeah. We have a lot of drones right now. We build our own drones, but we also buy drones from others, and they make a very good drone. I mean, drone warfare has really come to the fore over the last couple of years because of this war. I will say, there's nothing like the jets. You know, we knocked out a lot of drones in Israel. We were knocking them out for Israel, and we were doing it with extremely fast and powerful jets, following the drones and knocking the hell out of them. So, you know, we know a lot about the drones, and we know a lot about the great jets, the great ones. The ones, well, and the B-52s, which were totally, they were stealth. They were undetectable. So we have a lot of different weapons. And, you know, I have an obligation also, though, to make...
The B-52 is not a stealth bomber. He's more than likely talking about the B-2, the Spirit. I think this is in reference to fucking Iran? He's like bringing up Iran here? Yeah, like I either he doesn't know or just old man brain fart. I'm more inclined to believe it's old man brain fart, Boy Meets Minnie.
Make sure that we're completely stocked up as a country, because you never know what's going to happen. In war and peace, right? You never know what's going to happen. So we're going to be talking about Tomahawks, and we'd much rather have them...
I mean, you know, besides the fact that these guys are the main dudes that are currently trying to attack the fucking goddamn Venezuelans and come up with, like, casus belli to go after the fucking goddamn Venezuelans. You know, nice meme.
Not need Tomahawks. Would much rather have the war be over, to be honest, because, you know, we're in it to get the war over. We're selling a lot of different types of weapon, as you know, to the European Union. We're not in it for that. We're in it to get it over. We're losing thousands of people a week. Thousands of people. Russian, Ukrainian, mostly soldiers. I mean, mostly soldiers. But we're in it to see that end. And we can end quickly, and I think we can. I mean, I had a very good talk yesterday. We're going to be talking about it. But I had a very productive talk yesterday with President Putin. We'll see what happens. But the war in the Middle East was far more complicated. We got that one done. And I think we have a good chance. I think President Zelenskyy wants it done.
Again, the ceasefire didn't even last a fucking week and a half.
And I think President Putin wanted it done. Now all they have to do is get along a little bit.
Can you give us an update on the trade negotiations with China?
Yeah, I will, and I'm going to let Scott do that. But I think we're doing very well. I think we're getting along with China. China would like to have something. As of this moment, we'll be meeting in a couple of weeks. We'll be meeting in South Korea. Myself, I think so. It looks like it's going forward. I think so. They want to meet. We like to meet. I have a very good relationship with President Xi, and we're going to see what happens. But you know, for years we were taken advantage of by China very badly. We were losing hundreds of billions of dollars a year to China. We really.
Again, I'm going to say this real fucking quick. Basically, all the shit that he's talking about, in particular with China, is just like top G cope LARP bullshit. Right now, China is completely undercutting the U.S. fucking markets at every single turn in terms of the global economy. They've basically cut out all their fucking necessary export sort of markets to the fucking United States of America. Well, not all of them. A lot of fucking cheap goods are still going to be sent there, generally speaking. But in terms of the goods that they imported from the United States of America, they've already found new fucking partners that are willing to participate with them. And a lot of them have been a bunch of different fucking U.S. allies. Again, because of his own idiotic belligerence and the fact that he has no idea how to run an economy. I mean, he can't even fucking run businesses. He's bankrupted fucking 6 of them. Like, he has no fucking clue and is just getting completely undercut and owned by the fucking Chinese at the moment because he's a belligerent fucking dumbass.
Built their military, if you think about it. The kind of money that the president's allowed to be lost to China was just insane. And then when I came into office, as you know, I put very severe tariffs. So we took in hundreds of billions of dollars in my first term from China. Biden let that go because it was so much. He let it continue, but he gave all sorts of exceptions. And by the time you looked at it, Scott, I would say it wasn't the same thing. He would give an exception for anything. If you got up and went out to dinner, he'd give you an exception. So it wasn't the same thing. But I put on very serious tariffs. So we took in hundreds of billions of dollars. And then I left office. The election was rigged. I left office, and that was the story. Now I come back, and we are in a very strong position because of tariffs. We're in a very powerful position because of the fact that we have tariffs. If we didn't have tariffs, we would be in a very weak position. We would be in a weakened state. But with tariffs, we made hundreds of...
Like I said before, China has been basically undercutting and cutting out a lot of fucking U.S. allies and has been doing trade with them and is not importing anything from the United States of America. Again, like the second highest competitor in terms of soybean production, that being the Argentinians, that this motherfucker sent $40 billion to Javier Milei, that fucking crypto LARPer scammer dipshit. Fucking China is now importing a ton of soybeans from there instead. And this fucking dumbass decided to completely undercut his fucking goddamn farmers, ranchers, and every other sort of like agricultural worker within the United States of America because of his like stupid idiotic tariffs on China. It's so fucking goofy, man.
Billions of dollars, not only from China, but from others. And China wants to talk, and we like talking to China. So we have a very good relationship, and we're going to be meeting in South Korea in a couple of weeks. And I just got back from a long trip. I'm going on another long trip. And Scott, you want to say a few words on that, please?
Yes, sir. So the entire relationship stems from the great respect that the two leaders have for each other. China did a substantial, unprovoked escalation last week. We were unable to get in touch with them since then. It's been
So again, what Scott Bessant is referring to here specifically is the fact that China is doing a bunch of export control laws. in order to basically have a little bit of a test and see what specifically the US's reaction would be. And it's as expected, it's stupid as fucking fuck. Like, they were just doing this to prompt a reaction out of Trump specifically in order to now undercut him out of the fucking global market, which has gone perfectly fucking successfully for the fucking Chinese. Like, get fucking owned, you dumbasses.
World Bank Week. They have had working level people here who there have been meetings. The vice premier, who is my counterpart, and I will be speaking this evening at around 8:30, 9 o'clock. And then he and I and a delegation will meet in Malaysia probably a week from tomorrow to prepare for the two presidents to meet. So I think that things have de-escalated. We hope that China will show the respect that we have shown them. And I am confident that President Trump, because of his relationship with President Xi, will be able to get things back on a good course.
Is the hope for that meeting with you and President Xi some kind of trade deal then? Or more?
Look, I think we're in a very strong position. We're getting, as you know, as of November 1st, I could move it up if I wanted, a 100% tariff over and above what we get now. So that would make it about 157%. And China doesn't want that, and they want to talk. And we're talking. And I think we'll make a deal that will be good for both. I think we will do something. But you have to understand, we never got anything from China. It was a one-way street. For many years, for decades, it was a one-way street. And they became rich because of the United States. And frankly, presidents that, let's be nice, they didn't know. They just didn't know. They didn't understand what was happening to them. But I understood it. I understood it long before I ran for politics. I used to watch in amazement at how stupid our country was, how stupid they were. And we're not stupid anymore. And that includes with the European Union. That includes with Japan and South Korea. All we want to do is be treated fairly. But the fairly is hundreds of billions and even trillions of dollars coming into the...
Again, I'm going to say this real quick again. He thinks that having a trade deficit is a bad thing. The fucking United States of America can afford to import things and operate at a trade deficit. Because again, a trade deficit is not a black and white good or bad thing. That is an incredibly childish, idiotic way of thinking how a trade deficit works. The United States is the most powerful economy on the fucking goddamn planet. Because of how powerful the US currency is, you can easily afford to operate off of a trade deficit in order to curry favor with other fucking nations, because it is quite favorable for them to have a lot of your currency. Not so much anymore, considering how much the dollar has fucking cratered because of his fucking idiotic policies. People might not be wanting to have as much US dollar and would probably prefer the Chinese yuan, considering just how much more stable it is in comparison to the US dollar because of this complete moron not having any understanding how to run trade fucking policy. But we've already talked about that whole situation. People are like selling U.S. Treasury bonds like fucking hotcakes more and more now because of this just utterly idiotic, belligerent fucking trade policy. It's just complete fucking nonsense, dude.
The United States, and it's our national security is secure because of tariffs. If we didn't have tariffs, we would have no national security. So it's very important.
We see China's help in ending the war in Ukraine. Do you need them to put pressure on Russia?
I'll be discussing that, but I'd love to see it ended before that. I mean, I think we have a chance of ending the war quickly if flexibility is shown on behalf. And again, we're not losing people. The United States is not. We're not losing people. We're not spending money. We're getting paid for the ammunition and missiles and everything else that we're sending to the European Union, but to NATO. But
again, since Trump is a fucking moron and he doesn't understand how any of this works. The money that was sent to the Ukrainians, most of that money was sent to U.S. arms manufacturers to produce those fucking weapons. It was a stimulus to the fucking economy. And also, a lot of the equipment that got fucking sent over to the Ukrainians were a bunch of old Cold War era equipment that was slated to get fucking decommissioned to begin with. It is much more expensive to decommission a lot of that fucking equipment instead of just sending it over to the Ukrainians, which is way fucking cheaper. You're saving money there. But again, complete fucking dumbass doesn't understand how any of this works. Because again, he's just a stupid fucking idiot. Like, there's been consistent complaints being done by the army and the military, broadly speaking, talking about how there are way too many fucking Abrams tanks that they have to hold in fucking storage. By the way, maintaining those fucking facilities, maintaining those fucking tanks, these are incredibly expensive pieces of equipment that cost a lot of money. But a lot of politicians kept making a lot of those fucking Abrams tanks within their fucking districts because they had a fucking factory there that made those fucking goddamn tanks. And they had to make it look like they have good jobs numbers, and were playing politics all over that. The exact same thing that this motherfucker is doing, but incredibly fucking incompetently.
It's very similar. If you look at the countries, I mean, it's very similar. And we just made a very fair trade deal with the European Union, and what we wanted, and we made a very good deal with NATO too. You know, they pay for all of this. That's not what we're in this for. We're in it to save thousands of lives every week, thousands and thousands of lives.
Oh,
That's why we're in it. And I think we have a very good chance of bringing this war to a conclusion.
Your vice president and your cabinet has done honestly an excellent job. I think that a lot of people could agree to that.
Thank you.
I'm speaking as someone who lost my father in a war, so I know the human cost. What?
Again, 10 days the ceasefire lasted in fucking Gaza. The Israelis are already bombing the Palestinians again. That didn't even last 10 days.
What would your advice be to American leaders, world leaders, to neocons, to TV hosts who often speak about conflict in abstract or strategic terms rather than the human cost and the human terms?
Look, my only statement is we have to get together. It's a very small group of people. It's the president, and the president. Okay, 3 presidents. And I'm the mediator president. And I'm mediating not an easy situation. It should be easy, but it's a lot easier when people understand each other, when they get together, and when they like each other. We don't.
Oh, by the way, like, I wonder why. First off, wonder why they don't like each other. A lot of fucking history between the Russians and the Ukrainians. The reason why it's so fucking complicated is because you're making it more complicated by capitulating to literally everything that the Russians want. Because the Russians feel like they can just get anything that they want, specifically because you're the dude who's currently in fucking power. Because you are an incredibly easily manipulatable, corruptible fucking person. That's why they feel like they can just get away with whatever they want. It's complete nonsense.
Necessarily have that situation as far as like is concerned. Maybe it can turn around, maybe it can. But in the meantime, we'll have them keep a little bit of distance, and we're going to see if we can get it done. This is number 9, okay? This will be number 9 for me. I've solved 8, including the Middle East. I've solved 8. This, I thought, would have been among the easiest.
He's 0 for 8. Not even fucking the Congo and Rwanda. They started fighting again. Like, and he thinks, like, opening a fucking random, corridor for fucking peacekeepers ended the conflict between Azerbaijan and Armenia. No, it fucking did it. Like, they just put in some random fucking peacekeepers in Nagorno fucking Karabakh and like one part of it, and that's it. That didn't fucking conclude the conflict. It's so stupid.
We solved. President Putin mentioned yesterday Armenia. You know, all of the different wars. He said it was amazing because but the big one that he was surprised that we were able to settle was the Middle East. He thought it was incredible. He was very generous in that sense. This should be something we're able to settle.
10
and I
days.
think we will be able to settle. Is that right?
On that note, you will go down as a peacemaker, no doubt, and you will resolve this war.
Well, you know, we resolved 8 others. It's funny how people say that. If you get this one, every time I do one, they forget about that one. I solved 8 wars. Go to Rwanda and the Congo. Talk about India and Pakistan. Look at Thailand.
India and Pakistan was an internal affair handled by the Indians and the Pakistanis. Rwanda and Congo, they're fighting again. So the M23 rebels are still pushing into Congo. So another fucking lie.
Look at all of the wars.
What was it? I think he mentioned Thailand real quick. Thailand and Cambodia were just having some border tensions. That wasn't going to escalate into any fight. Like, no evidence to suggest there was anything happening there. Again, just complete fuck. He's just lying.
And every time I solve one, they say, if you solve the next one, you're going to get the Nobel Prize. I didn't get a Nobel Prize. Like, somebody got it. Who's a very nice woman. Very nice. I don't know who she is, but she was very generous. So I don't care.
Yeah, like, by the way, the person who won the fucking Nobel Prize is basically a seditious conspiracist from Venezuela who just wants to overthrow Maduro, talks about wanting to have closer ties with fucking Israel, and basically just wants to overthrow the fucking Venezuelan government. Who wants to make a bet that if part of the reason why the U.S. wants to invade Venezuela so bad is because of her talking a lot of giving Trump that good fucking gluck. I
care about all that stuff. I just care about saving lives. But this will be number 9. But every time I solve one, they said, sir, if you solve one more, you're going to be known as a peacekeeper. So to the best of my knowledge, we've never had a president that solved one war. Not one war. Bush started a war. A lot of them start wars, but they don't solve the wars. They don't settle them. And especially when they have nothing to do with us. I guess just about all of these wars had nothing to do with us. But I saved tens of millions of lives.
0 for 8. He solved nothing.
Prime Minister of Pakistan said, I saved millions of lives in interceding on Pakistan, and you look at Pakistan and India.
Dude, it's incredible how he just, like, allows these, like, morons to just completely daughter him. Like, because, again, that's the point. The reason why they're saying these things to you, Trump, is because they know they can easily manipulate you and to try to get something out of you. That's the entirety of the point of all of this. Again, they are saying that he is one of the most doddering old dipshits to ever be fucking president right now. And these motherfuckers... Dalden, thank you for the raid, bud. Welcome, Raiders. And Monkey Max, thank you for the follow, bud. Appreciate that. Hello, Happy Goat. How's it going? Raiders, welcome in. I'm Da Harumba. I am a variety streamer. I like to talk about fucking politics and, well, mostly play Pokemon right now. What were you up to, Dalden? I don't think we've ever met before. I don't think we've ever met before. Yeah, hello, Raiders. We're currently talking about the Trump meeting with Zelensky, where he's basically, well, lying about the supposed 8 wars that he's actually 0 for 8 on, and has solved, like, no fucking wars whatsoever. And how he consistently likes to capitulate to the Russians and Putin specifically, simply due to the fact that he's a fucking stooge for the Russians. Like, that's really about it. Also, thank you for the follow, Dalden. I appreciate that. News, politics, looking for leftist streamers to follow, and found you. I appreciate that. Oh, person from Seaweed Chat. Ah, I see. Interesting. Boy Meets Mini. Boy Meets Mini, yeah, the mover and shaker of tiny lefty political content creators. But welcome in, gamers. We're still, I don't know, talking about this complete, utter fucking dumbass. Yeah, he's clearly yeah, of course, Happy Go. Yeah, he's clearly ended 200 wars. Yeah, dude, all those wars he's fucking ended. I don't remember what exactly, at what point I was fucking saying. What point was I fucking saying? Can I get like a reminder? Boy Meets Mini, what the fuck was I talking about? Could play a little bit of the video, re-jog my memory.
Tens of millions of lives. The Prime Minister of Pakistan said, I saved millions of lives.
Oh, I remember now. Yeah, like, the reason why these people are saying these things to you, Trump, is because they know that you're one of the most easily manipulatable fucking dumbasses on the fucking planet. And they know that if they just coddle to you and just come up with, like, whatever fucking bullshit, they know they can get something out of you. I think it was, like, not even that long ago that he was caught on, like, a fucking hot mic with the Indonesian fucking prime minister. Let me grab that clip real fucking quick. Indonesian prime minister. Hot mic. Here. Yeah, like, literally, not even that fucking long ago, the Indonesian Prime Minister was caught on a fucking hot mic moment talking about a potential fucking business deal with the fucking United States of America. Again, because this is how you fucking coddle to this fucking moron. You promise him money in some way, shape, or form, and he's more than likely going to go along with, like, whatever fucking corrupt business dealings. Every single fucking time. It's consistent because he's just a fucking mafioso dumbass who only cares about making fucking money. Like, that's it. Yeah, I do believe that Indonesia is also having massive protests against the government, right? They're having their own, I suppose, Gen Z revolution.
In interceding on Pakistan, and you look at Pakistan and India as an example. That would have been a bed with 2 nuclear nations, right? So I say this. This is pretty much the last one, although I do understand that Pakistan attacked, or there is an attack going on with Afghanistan. That's an easy one for me to solve if I have to solve it. In the meantime, I have to run the USA, but I love solving wars. You know why I like...
Boy Meets Mini, you can fill me in on this a little bit more, but from what I understand, the sort of... They're having, like, border skirmishes right now, and the Taliban is... Because I watched a quick video about this. There's a Pakistani sort of element of the Taliban that the Pakistanis tried to negotiate with the Taliban to because they felt like they had good relations with them because they wanted to use them as a foil against India because, you know, they're both Muslim nations, of course. And the Taliban, from what I understand, kind of just actively snubbed the fucking Pakistanis. Yeah, they want the Pakistani faction out of the country, but the Taliban is not willing to go ahead with that. And now the Taliban are starting to talk with India because of the border skirmishes and tensions. that are going on right now, because again, the Pakistani element of the Taliban is doing attacks on Pakistani fucking security forces. Yeah, it's a bit of a fucking shit show. And this motherfucker now wants to try to negotiate an end to that. I highly doubt that's going to fucking do anything.
Like stopping people from being killed, and I've saved millions and millions of lives, and I think we're going to have
I'm sure.
success with this war. Wait, please.
President Zelenskyy, this is your third. By the way, you look excellent.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, so real quick, yeah, exclamation mark YouTube for the Raiders. Of course, I have a YouTube as well. Like, comment, subscribe, do all that good YouTube algo shit. All of this yapping about politics, I just I put together in fucking segments and throw it up on the YouTube, where I'll talk about like random drama shit every now and again if it's big and relevant enough. But mostly it's just, well, news and politics shit. Subscribe to the YouTube.
This is your third time here. How different sitting across from the president is this time versus the two previous times here at the White House? And how confident are you here in the success rate of solving these prior wars that you think you can get this war solved?
First of all, about suit. The same suit because the same president. It's very simple. The next president will have another suit. Yes, about our relations with President Trump, I think we have important dialogues, and I think we begin to understand each other. Yes, and I know that the president is briefed very well about the situation in the battlefield, and he knows a lot what's going on in the battlefield in Ukraine, and I think it really helps. When you know a lot of things, a lot of details about one or another war, it helps a lot. But we're still in war, and I hope we can manage it. It's important.
Yeah, so Zelensky is probably never going to go hard into Trump because he knows that Trump is like a fickle loser. And yeah, he can't fucking piss Trump off because he's just like a stupid, doddering old fucking baby. And he has to like basically coddle to him, because if you don't, like, this is what happens when you give a dumb fucking baby like Trump to the, I don't know, access to the most powerful country on the goddamn planet. He can just feel like he can just do whatever the fuck he wants, even though he's just like a complete, utter belligerent and fucking moron who hardly knows how to conduct himself, even like normal fucking public settings. It's one of those situations where it's just like, great. This dude having power, this complete charlatan and dumbass, very, very cool and good.
Meeting their commitment. You pointed out Spain. They said that like it's impossible.
No, Spain has not come through. No, Spain has not been loyal to NATO. Spain has been they're the only one. Everyone went up to, as you know, I mean, you were 2% and they all went up to 5%, but Spain disagreed with that. I think Spain should be reprimanded for that. I think it's very bad that they did that, but that's up to them. That's up to NATO and Spain.
They cannot be expelled from NATO.
Can they or not?
They cannot, according to the treaty, but they also claim that they are protected by the European Union umbrella for trade.
Well, the other people, many of the other countries are in the European Union too. They're not complaining, right?
By the way, not that you fucking know of, because they're not going to ever tell you if they're complaining about the stupid bullshit that you're imposing on them with the 5% desire to have 5% being paid into fucking defense. Again, you have to ask yourself this question: why is that the case? Why are you forcing a bunch of countries that do not have as strong of as an economy in comparison to yours to have to pay more into fucking defense? That's a little fucking strange. Again, like, the U.S. economy dwarfs that of the fucking Europeans. Again, it's one of those situations where he just wants to, like, basically wash his hands clean of any fucking culpability or anything whatsoever. That's the entirety of the point of this. He just wants to basically further isolate himself and the United States from everywhere else in the fucking world, and just try to pretend to fix the issues within the borders of the United States itself, when in reality, he's just going to exacerbate all of the fucking problems that the U.S. has. Again, the reason why the U.S. is as strong and the hegemon that it is because of the very sort of varied and complicated network of fucking alliances and people that they do discussions with, and diplomacy that they engage in, and soft power. But again, for all these like macho man fucking 3 IQ dipshits, they don't understand those fucking concepts. So it's all about rah, military might, power. We're stupid 3 IQ morons. We don't know how to fucking talk with people. We're grug stupid. We just hit thing with rock and it worked very, very well. Grrr. And it's just like, and people wonder why the fucking goddamn United States is being laughed at in the way that it is. Complete nonsense.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Do you think you can carry the momentum from the Middle East deal over to this deal?
I do.
How does that
Yeah, I do. I think we carry a lot of momentum, a lot of credibility. Getting Middle East done was very important. Nobody thought it could be done. That was one nobody thought could be done.
10-day ceasefire. Didn't even last longer than 2 weeks.
got it done. And a lot of that was the big hit that we put on Iran with respect to the nuclear they took. That was an unbelievable.
Oh, and by the way, is the Israelis immediately blamed the fucking Hamas for doing attacks on Israel, and same with Trump. So it was one of those things where despite there being like no evidence of that whatsoever, very, very cool. And the Israelis being the ones who shot first, fantastic, excellent. And this motherfucker is just going along with like literally fucking everything that Israel says. It's just complete fucking bullshit.
Maneuver, the B-2s, and many other planes involved, by the way, but the B-2s. Yeah, I think nobody expected that to happen. And we had 59 countries involved, and these were countries very diverse. You had Arab, Muslim, Jewish. You had every country, Christian. You had every country, many countries involved, and we got that done. And we got it done pretty swiftly after we set the table properly. We had to set the table properly. This should be one that we get done, and I think the table is set properly here now. And it'll be a great honor. It'll be a great honor to get it done. And the Ukrainian people are great, and the Russian people are great. And obviously they have much in common, as we understand. They have a lot in common. So it'll be a great honor to get it done.
On Venezuela, there are survivors from their latest boat strike. What happens to those survivors?
Well, I'll ask Marco to discuss that possibly.
Yeah, it's well known there's an ongoing narco-terrorist operation the United States has been conducting. As far as details of any recent strikes, we're not prepared here to announce all those details, but you'll get that information here very shortly.
Again, all of these strikes are illegal. They are just extrajudiciously just murdering people. For what exactly? Allegedly having drugs on their fucking boats. Again, the first instance where 11 people were killed in a fucking strike in international waters. Again, illegal. You can't fucking just randomly strike boats in international waters. That is illegal. Obviously, very, very duh. It was a bunch of people that were headed to, I believe it was Trinidad, and they were basically turning back from the fact that they were headed there. And these were Venezuelan fucking fisherman boats. They were turning back to fucking Venezuela, and then they got bombed by the United States of America. Again, no evidence whatsoever to suggest that they were headed to the United States or that they had any fucking goddamn drugs on their fucking boat, and the United States decided to be like, well, we're just gonna shoot first and ask questions later in international fucking waters because they're trying to gin up a manufactured sort of narrative to go ahead with an invasion of Venezuela. It's actually fucking crazy. Yeah, Trinidad is very, very close to fucking Venezuela. Like, it's actually insane. Like, just how these motherfuckers just based their fucking terrorism off of basically nothing.
And how are there survivors, but these are meant to be lethal attacks?
Yeah, again, I mean, we're undertaking these operations against narco-terrorists. That's what these are. These are terrorists. Let's be clear. And but as far
No
as
evidence again
when we are
presented
prepared to announce those, we will. The president has consistently done. So you may get something on that later today.
Let me ask you, that was in a submarine, right?
Zero
We attacked a
evidence.
submarine. And that was a drug-carrying submarine built specifically for the transportation of massive amounts of drugs. Just so you understand. This was not an innocent group of people. I don't know too many people that have...
Again, just no evidence. How they were speedboats before. All the footage have been fucking random boats. Now it's a fucking submarine? Like, these motherfuckers, they don't have their story straight.
Submarines. And that was an attack on a drug-carrying, loaded-up submarine. Yeah.
I'm sure.
Is it your belief, as Mr. Zelensky said yesterday, that the threat of tomahawks and cost, as Secretary Hicks put it, is that bringing him to the table, the fact that it's kind of carried and
I don't know what's bringing him to... I think he wants to make a deal, that's all. I can't tell you what's bringing him. Sure, the threat of that is good, but the threat of that is always there.
No, he's doing that so he can fucking coddle you. That's the point. He's trying to fucking coddle you to see if he can get some kind of a deal. Because eventually, for, like, motherfuckers like Putin, he's eventually gonna get fucking pissed with Trump as well. Because he's just, like, waffling about and just, like, doing, like, whatever belligerent fucking bullshit and fucking nonsense to just, I don't know, pretend like he's doing a peace deal when in reality he's just, like, milling about and just being a complete fucking dumbass.
There. Tomahawks are very dangerous weapons. They're incredible weapons. If you like warfare, it's one of the most accurate. You know, we had 30 Tomahawks in Iran. After the B-2s did their damage, we sort of gave it a little capper with 30 Tomahawks from a submarine. Quite far away, actually, but they're an amazing weapon. They're a very powerful weapon, but they're a very dangerous weapon. And it could mean big, escalation. It could mean a lot of bad things can happen. Tomahawks are a big deal. But one thing I have to say, we want Tomahawks also. We don't want to be giving away things that we need to protect our country. We have a very strong...
Who the fuck are you gonna strike with a medium-range ballistic missile? Like, seriously? Like, what do you mean? Protect your fucking country from who? Us? The Mexicans? Central America? Like, what? They have a range of about 2,500 fucking miles, or kilometers, rather. Like, are they capable of hitting in fucking Venezuela from the U.S. mainland? Like, why the fuck do you need them? Protection from who and from what? It's insane. Like, why do you need the fucking Tomahawks? Just send it over the fucking Ukrainians, and you're gonna make a bunch of money from it anyways. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Yeah, I guess it is. That's true, Boy Meets Mini. Yeah, we do have the fucking frog army now, which is extremely dangerous, as we all know.
Country right now. We have a strong military. We have the greatest military in the world. We have the greatest weapons in the world. I want to get this war over.
No, I'm sure you do.
Putin-Trump tunnel to connect Russia and Alaska. Are you interested?
I just heard about it. A tunnel from Russia to Alaska. I just heard about that one. That's an interesting one. What to think about that? I hadn't heard that. We just did a nice road in Alaska. It's going to get us to a lot of minerals, so we have a piece of it, a good piece of the ownership because of the fact we made it possible. But this came up yesterday. A tunnel from Russia to Alaska. That's an interesting. What do you think of that, Mr. President? Do you have any ideas? How do you like that idea?
I'm not happy with this.
I don't think you're going to like it. I don't think you liked it. I don't think you liked it.
President, do you think that you're balancing?
Well, we had a senator that wanted, remember, from Hawaii. She wanted a tunnel from the mainland to Hawaii. Then she said, well, we can't do that, so we're going to build a railroad to Hawaii. Do you remember? She's a current sitting senator, Democrat. She wants a railroad to go to Hawaii. Right? You know who that is, right? She's another.
Yeah, please.
On your
meeting with Putin, aren't you concerned that maybe the Russian president is trying to buy himself more time?
Yeah, I am. But, you know, I've been played all my life by the best of them. And I came out really well. So it's possible.
Massive fucking copium huffing. Listen, I thought the fucking Alaska summit was supposed to be the fucking peak, but you got fucking manipulated and played like a fool. Again, massive fucking cope. That fucking Alaska summit ultimately ended up into being nothing. A whole fucking nothing burger. Because again, he's a doddering old man who can be very, very easily manipulated.
Possible, yeah, a little time. It's all right. But I think that I'm pretty good at this stuff. I think that he wants to make a deal. I made 8 of them. I'm going to make a 9th. I think he wants to make a deal.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, I think that he should have won the war in a week. Yeah, I do think. And if we didn't give the anti-tank missiles, as you know, the javelins they call them, they got stuck in the mud. They would have been in Kiev very quickly. They were heading to Kiev. So, you know, in war you have a lot of luck too. You know.
Yeah, and again, like the reason why it didn't fucking end up working out, and they were not able to do the fucking invasion of Kiev, and it ultimately failed, is because of Russian incompetence and their own fucking mismanagement. Like, because they're incompetent and they are incredibly fucking corrupt. The Russians, like, they are just fucking goofy fucking dipshits. Like, they've lost most of their fucking tank reserves because they're idiots.
Well, weather has won war, and the cold and the heat and all things take place in war. But that was a very interesting moment when the tanks started rolling, and some brilliant general said, "Let's go through the mud instead of going down the highway." Right? So they got a little bit lucky. But you know where they really got lucky? I gave javelins. That wasn't given by Barack Hussein Obama. He gave them sheets. You know, there's a statement. Obama gave them sheets, and I gave them the javelins. And the javelins are a devastating weapon. And that wasn't given by Obama. That was given by, because at the time it was Obama. That was given by me. So it was like one of those things. And you had hundreds of them. They're a devastating weapon. We have a lot of devastating weapons. I'd rather not use them. But that was a big moment. You know, when the tanks got stuck, they got stuck. And call it luck or call it talent. I'm not sure what you call it, but it was a big moment in time.
Do you think Democrats will give you credit? Do you think Democrats will give you credit finally end this war?
So the whole Hawaii train thing was actually Senator Hirino memeing during a Fox News interview. Oh, it's just a meme? Oh, okay. Pretty hard to abandon air travel. Luckily, no one is asking the state to. Oh, so it's just them. Like, listen, I didn't even fucking, like, there's no point in paying attention to that at all, Boy Meets Mini, because it's just stupid. It's just like, yeah, he just lies as much as he breathes. Like, what is the point in treating any of that fucking seriously? It's just like, yeah, dude, yeah, that's exactly what I assume Senator Hirino meant by having a train run from Hawaii to the mainland of the United States of America. In reality, he probably thought that it was actually serious, and he just fucking hates trains. Like, that's all that it is. It's fucking stupid. Like, who cares about that? He's just an idiot.
Like they did the war in the Middle East.
I think right now the Democrats are really damaged, mentally damaged. They want to take $1.5 trillion with a T, $1 trillion, and give it to people that invaded our country. They came into our country illegally, from prisons, from mental institutions, gang members.
Again, they're lying about this. Illegal fucking immigrants do not have access to Medicare or fucking Medicaid. It is just a lie. He just wants to have another excuse to basically fuck over poor people and make sure that they don't have health care. Like, that's all that it is. Like, he hates poor people. He hates them with a fucking goddamn passion. If there's anything possible that Trump can do in order to fuck over more and more disenfranchised people and poor people specifically, he'll fucking do it. There's no scruples with someone like fucking Donald Trump. Again, the only purpose of the one big beautiful bill is simply just for the fact that, it's simply just to shovel a bunch of money over to his fucking rich oligarch and billionaire buddies that he has on fucking Wall Street. That's all that it is. Oh yeah, like state-funded private plans. It's all public-private partnership with these motherfuckers, specifically Boy Meets Mini.
They want to give them health care and take it away from our citizens. We're not going to do that. $1.5 trillion. They want to destroy our healthcare system. We're not going to let that happen.
Obviously. It's so stupid.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but some interesting things are happening around the world. I'll say that.
The president reported that Maduro offered everything in his country, all the natural resources. He even recorded a message to you in English recently offering mediation. What should we do to stop that?
He has offered everything. He's offered everything. You're right. You know why? Because he doesn't want to fuck around with the United States. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody.
Very fucking idiotic and stupid as always. But here, just another little quick thing. Did you tell Zelensky he needed to seize all the Donbass region to Russia? No, we never discussed it. We think that they should do is just stop at the lines where they are. Yeah, dude. By the way, part of the invasion force of the Russians have also gone into the Dnipro Oblast, which they may also try to claim themselves. Again, for during or sort of like some form of like ceasefire negotiations or peace talks. Who's really to say that Trump is just going to go along with that fucking bullshit? Again, what ultimately the Ukrainians want, let's be fucking honest here, is they want to have a return and a restoration of their 1991 fucking borders that the Russians never fucking respected. But what, I think 78% of the land is already taken by Russia, and you leave it the way it is right now. I don't think so. Because again, this is not going to appease anyone. The Russians want to claim more of the fucking territory for themselves, right? I mean, by the way, they haven't even conquered all the fucking Donbass, and they want all of that fucking Oblast for themselves. Who's to know that they even might claim the Dnipro Oblast for themselves? They might do that. Who's really to say? And the Ukrainians are not going to fucking agree to this either because they just want their fucking territory back. These fucking negotiations are going to fail in on itself. Like, what else is there to say here besides, oh, he's a fucking stooge to the Russians and he's a stooge to fucking Putin? Because in reality, for the dumbass, doddering old man in power, Donald fucking Trump, this complete fucking buffoon and freak, he does not give a shit at all about any of the fucking wars that he supposedly had a part to play in their ceasefires. In reality, he just wants to be a fucking stooge to the Russians because he respects the Russians more because he wants to be like Putin. He just wants to be a fucking tin pot authoritarian fucking dictator. And guess what? The Ukrainians are just going to have to suffer the fucking consequences of this complete utter moron's fucking actions. I don't think there's really much else to say besides, well, Donald Trump, you're a fucking dumbass, little bro. Who the fuck are we raiding out to today? Genuinely fucking insane, dude. Who the fuck are we raiding out to today? Let me see if I can try to raid into one hand. Ray, I can. Alright, dorks. You know what to do, you know what to say. Try with the Daho raid button if you're a sub. If you're a non-sub, you do the WoW with the Daho raid button. That's how we show appreciation. Those are into any case gamers. I will be back tomorrow. We'll be continuing our misadventures in PLZA and, I don't know, yapping about more fucking bullshit, as always. Anywho, in any case, gamers, I will be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.